Man. I think I got enough sleep, but I still feel like dog.
目覚めた時薄暗いと早朝か夕方かわかんないよね。
As like not a real what YouTube streamer. Hell, I don't think my YouTube's like monetized or anything. I don't think I actually have to care about forcing. But kind of funny to remember. Not curse during the first 5 minutes. Anyway. Fuck it, I was thinking about this. I'm pretty sure we're like past the hour count that I would normally be at least in the end game of a Etrian game in. But I think I am starting to get like a little burnt out, maybe, but I'm also just not gonna play it tomorrow or the day after, probably, because I work. Maybe I will, but at least currently, I think I'll be able to power through it, maybe take like a brief break, not play it after work, not get home from work and then stream Etrian. But yeah, this one's a long one, which I've been prepared for, I've been aware of the whole time, but still kind of, I don't know how to put it, still yeah, kind of surprising me to think about it now, I guess. But yeah, we still got things to look forward to in the game, so I'm looking forward to them. Kitty. I got a bunch of, well, I got some Dunkin' Dots, some Dunkin' Donuts. Donut holes. Big old box of donut holes. I got a bagel. I got some Dunkin' Dots coffee, which is alright. Should try and like down that ASAP. I'll leave it on her here while I get up real quick, step behind the green screen to make sure all is good in the hood. Watch some more seasonal anime. I'm not just gaming and nothing else. Is good because, you know, there's always some gems that kind of fly under the radar for most people when it comes to like seasonal anime. Everyone will talk about Frieren or Spy Family or whatever else while they're airing. Dungeon Meshi. But there's always, you know, at least one other show that's really good that's airing in a given season. I think I've found, if I had to pick one that isn't, you know, like a sequel, something that was already successful, something new, I've found my one. Although I talked about that one yesterday. But I found a second. My kitty's hopped up on her chair, looking around. You wanna lie down, or are you just gonna keep, like, standing up because I'm petting you? Anyway, let me check on the subclassing again, just to, like, know. Because, like, knowing is half the battle, right? Subclass EO Nexus. Okay, it's after the Undersea Grotto, which is this one. So soon. And during this dungeon, maybe? Interesting. Very, very interesting. And I guess that makes sense considering that's pretty much how it was in EO3, right? Where you go through the undersea grotto, you reach the deep city, and then you get subclass. That's something to look forward to.
みんな頑張れよ。
I'd like to have my mic like more forwards because I think I'm a bit quieter than I should be sometimes because I'm like leaning in, talking past it, but that's okay. Yeah, you have a choice, Base. Let me show you. Yeah, it's this one. These are your hero options. And then I did this button to then select the vampire look for my hero because I went through a moderately tedious process to unlock the vampire as a like class. So I'm gonna use its portraits, damn it. But yeah, in theory you could select any of the portraits in the entire game for any class. But I like to keep them matching for the most part. But yeah, I do really like the vampire portrait. And Alice. Always Alice. Undersea Grotto. Some of the dungeon design in this game has like really thrown me for a loop. I guess I got like really used to EO5's approach to like map layouts. More used to it than I had realized. So being thrown for this one. This one? Yeah, this one that has like multiple paths with walls in between them that are like right next to each other really threw me off. And then like I think the ancient forest as well threw me off because of all of these like loop-de-loops and like very winding paths out of nowhere. But this one as well. We've only done like a fraction of the first floor here, maybe half. You know, like occupies maybe close to a quarter of the total map, but it's not gonna use all that, right? But yeah, like very large open rooms and many winding paths once again. Keeping me on my toes. Mixing things up. And since the fish are on the other side there... Oh. Well, big fish. Oh, what the fuck, man. That's okay. Lesson learned. I mean, hey, we did just start, so these other three are gonna come around, right? Meaning I get 3 turns to try and deal with the sea wanderer here before the other fish like join in. In theory, maybe, you know, like if this one joins in, then the other two just can't reach. And then I wait to kill them both like simultaneously or something, but that might just be a quick restart because I misgauged how to engage with the fish. Anyway, Sea Wanderer. Let me check up on this thing. It is weak to literally everything. Alright. It does resist instant death, petrification, blind, armbind, and stun. And it is immune to curse, but it is weak to every single element. Alrighty then. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, let's regiment rave. Use our force skills. Etheric Charge. Go for Guard Slash first, because I want to try and make this thing die ASAP. Oh. That's fucking awful, is what that is. Holy crap, man. Alrighty then. Wait, are the other fish not gonna move at all? I thought for sure they would keep moving. Hell, they're continuing to glow. Huh. But now the question is a 3 times damage meteor better or worse than a 3 times damage fire star? Because meteor is at like level 3 or something. Yeah, it's at level 3. Meaning it does 53% damage 2 to 5 times, but that would be 153 damage 2 to 5 times. Fire star is at like level 6 or something. Yeah, level 6. Which means it would do 121% damage times 3 once. Okay, so it's either 150% damage 2 to 5 times or 360% damage once. That seems like a pretty obvious choice, right? Let's try and revive. Cool. And just undo the curse on Uo. Instantly Cruel died? Okay, Meteor is so fucking good actually, holy hell. 1,000 damage 3 times? Nice. And yeah, the other fish just aren't moving, huh? I thought for sure they were gonna like fuck me over with that. But apparently not. Nice, nice. Yeah, I thought this fish encounter, there are 4 of them. I thought, you know, you fight one and then the other one like moves into you while you're fighting the previous one and they try and ambush you, but apparently not. Apparently they're all just really easy. They'll just stand still and politely wait for you to finish killing the first fish. Oh my god. I did say how much easier it was than I was expecting, and then it curses my entire party. Oh. I'm just gonna go for Meteor. Louise can eat the death. Dying's a death. Sentenced to death. Since I think Louise outspeeds Ayumu for sure, right? Let's actually, move Alice up. Go for Harvest Festival. And then we'll just revive, Oh, thank you for the reminder, Aza. I did forget. It's only been 15, 16 minutes. That's not too bad. Late night Etrian Dom. 80 hours. I don't need to go with that for the announcement. I'll redo it. 80 hours in, I'm realizing how long this game really fucking is. Yeah, technically. I mean, I guess it's only like 13 hours away now, actually. I do work. I do work Fridays, and it is almost 4 a.m. on a Friday. And I work Friday evenings / nights. Yeah, exactly. My sleep schedule's been, like, fucked. Like, absolutely fucked lately. I was gonna try and get to sleep at a reasonable hour yesterday, and then it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. Yeah, night shifts don't help. I mean, this time I think the night shift will help because I have to work from 5 onwards, right? And yesterday I fell asleep at 4. So that'll, you know, I'll have to, I'll probably just take like a melatonin at like noon or something and try and get 5 hours of sleep. And then get to sleep immediately after I get home from work or something like that. And then be on a reasonable human schedule. Okay, I made the stream announcement. In the Discord. Anyway, I got donut holes, baby. And coffee. Donkin Dots. It is very sugary. Very sweet. I also got a bagel for real food though. 2 halves of separate bagel sandwiches, I guess. On a reduction again. Not even bulking? Hey, more cycling sounds pretty good. I was planning on going for a run later today. I might still. Hell, it would probably help me sleep, right? I think it would help me sleep. But... but we'll see. Yeah. My legs still feel pretty bad. Well, not like terrible or anything, but they felt like I did some stretches earlier and they felt pretty stiff and a bit sore still, but we'll see if they're feeling better after stream. Once I've been up for longer. It's never been my knees, it's exclusively been my shins. Or like my shin muscles. The calf. Is that it? The lower part of the leg muscle is the only part of my legs that ever like feel particularly bad. Yeah, calves. Yo. Yeah, that went a lot smoother than I was expecting it to. The big fish fight. Yeah, it's always my calves that get sore. Cycling is the super cardio, your entire legs train. I mean, like, maybe for, like, the day, the literal, like, day after, my thighs will be sore. But, like, that always clears up very fast, while, like, with my calves, they stay sore for, like, 2 to 3 days after. Calf stretching. Yeah, I've gotten into the habit of stretching like pretty frequently, even on days that I'm not running, but it you know, it only does so much. The case of gamer leg. Okay, yeah, this is definitely what we want for. Screw 12 points of defense, give me 25 points of max HP, and also better magic attack. Calves hate sitting positions, so you'd have to sit on the ground for your legs to not mind it? Huh. I mean, for a long time I was, or I still do actually have a beanbag. I don't know if that would make it any better for, gaming position for the calves to not hate it as much or something, but... But yeah, What, in a beanbag, you pretty much just have your knees like this the whole time when you're sitting. Like, got your knees up. Howdy, Techno, how you doing? I think I spend most of my time, like, even when sitting in my chair with my, like, legs crossed, rather than, like, you know, sitting like you would normally. Like sitting like crisscross applesauce, they say in public education elementary schools. And no worries, Techno. Hopefully, Missouri was a fun trip to be on, I guess. The scale helm here is 22, 8, and 5 agility.
さてさて、何のご用かの?
Not better than that, but better than that, though it doesn't have headbind resist. Ooh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I love the gifs of, like, you know, there's the one gif of the cat that says, "Oh, the misery, everybody wants to be my enemy." But there are, like, now variations of just, like, not even necessarily cat anime characters, but, you know, like, anime cat girls or just anime animal girls. With the same, like, camera rotating / zooming thing. Japanese were kind of right about sitting. What, you think you should, like, sit with your feet under your ass? Like, that kind of sitting? Like tea ceremony sitting? Is what Virgil would want, yes. Knees below hips is healthiest. Okay, yeah. Get yourself a high chair. So that your legs are dangling off the side of it. And your knees are below your hips. No, I should at some point get myself a standing desk, cause that would be peak, right? PT sits on a ball. The what? The yoga ball? Is that what it is? A yoga ball? As a chair is pretty great. Y'all ever see, like, fake movement in your peripheral visions? And you look and there's nothing? I get that a lot, especially lately. Puffer fish for practice. You can bounce to not get gamer legs. Bounce on your boy's dick, Ohio. Have y'all seen the I think it's like a tweet of, like, somebody that was going to a Smash Melee tournament, or went to a Smash Melee tournament, and the it's like my opponent in doubles is sitting like this. It's already over, and it's just a couple with the like girl sitting in the guy's lap as they play competitive Melee doubles. That's the goals. Bring back 6 world pufferfish from the undersea grotto. Okay. I should finish those 2 quests we took from the last stratum too. Because it's just like, I just need to kill like 1 more snail and collect gold. That's it. Designed to numb your legs so you can't draw your sword immediately. Yeah. I have played Bloodborne before. It's been a bit, maybe I should play it again soon. Orphan of Kos is like the best boss fight ever in any video game. On PC, I don't think it's available on PC. I wish. I wish. Pack it in. I don't know if PS4 emulation is a thing yet. Like, it obviously is a thing, but I don't know if it works, is the question. Works well. You'll code it. There's apparently a PS4 emulator on Android that has a 2.9 out of 5 on the Google Play Store. I wonder why. Yeah, PS3 emulation was still kinda like shitty when I did it a couple years back. Console had so many CPU cores that modern PCs are only catching up now. Really? Huh? Huh? What the hell? That's crazy. Feels bad. You lost the Mega Fug. Oh, right. I was gonna... Ancient Forest. 3rd floor. We gotta just mine. Gonna catch me mining diamond. But not diamonds. Gold. I love gold! This is gonna be another mining point, isn't it? Yep. Look out! Instantly! Oh, just like Etrian Odyssey 2, dude. The Rafflesia ambushing you as you try and gather. Feels bad, Aza. At least Nintendo will always be king of having easily emulatable, shit. I gotta turn down the music volume a bit. I was like... I was caught by surprise, but then I'm just gonna have to turn it up when we go back into the water area. I've played a little bit of Don't Starve. I mean, I'd be willing to give it another try, but I think it would need how do I put Oh, that was from the event. The Rafflesia ambushing you was from the quest, not just a natural thing. The gold ore wasn't... I'm not gonna actually get some gold for myself that I can then sell to Napier? Damn. Yeah, it's a game that I might end up playing with like my brother or something. I know he's played a lot of it, but it's one of those. What? It's one of those games that you do kind of like need to know what you're doing in, right? Or like need some guidance in. I definitely like wasn't willing to brute force it myself when I bought it. When it was new. I think I bought it when it was new. And I like, you know, didn't get it on my own quickly, so I just put it down and never played it again. Oh, I forgot to recycle my diamond wand. Who up recycling they wand? I fucked up a little bit, just a little bit. Alright, we navigating this off the lower screen alone. Okay, and there are the snails for the other quest. We're all good. Hoodoo power ne. Fresh blueberries, raw kefir, and fresh coffee. Yo. Shirtless guy meme? There are dozens of memes that could apply to. What do you mean? Come on, give me the rare mining material. Garnet! But yeah, I think I've got, you know, the next however many games I plan on playing planned out for a bit. Hopefully, I'll be able to beat this one, and then we'll play SMT Nocturne without the Demi-Fiend. No main character, demons only. And then I'm either gonna play another Etrian Odyssey, or I'm gonna... what? Play another SMT? Or Fire Emblem? That's my current thinking. Maybe with some Monster Hunter mixed in there. I could always get into, yeah, succeed at getting into Generations Ultimate. Magi Irani. Red Eye Shield. Yeah, $6 is a pretty good sale. Is God Eater on Steam? Or is it like a, you know, Sony exclusive? It is on Steam. Nice. Holy shit, its normal price is $60! Look, it went 90% off? That's insane! Well, if it goes 90% off on sale again, I'll probably pick it up. It's on my wish list now, at least. So I think I'll get an email if it goes on sale. Yeah, what was I thinking about? I was thinking about something. Something. And by something, well, let's just say, haha, my peanuts. Okay. Complete brain rot, but it's okay.
何を迷っておる？迷った時が買い時じゃ。毎度ありじゃ。
おや、君たち。
Report.
それじゃ聞かせてくれる？
I'm just gonna be selling that my bat instantly though.
いやー、君たち。
Kimitachi. Let me see. I think I saved some images. I did save some images, but they're not worth mentioning. I was like, didn't I save something to my phone I could show off or talk about? No, it's just random Etrian Odyssey images. Nothing of note. I watched The Elusive Samurai. I only watched the first episode, but there's a second episode, and yeah, it's one of the currently airing anime this season. Seems pretty promising. Apparently, the original is written by the author of Assassination Classroom, and that kind of makes certain parts of it make a lot more sense. Can't believe he's gonna feed this meat to his customers. From what he told me, he's basically gonna serve it like this. Adventurers from High Lagarde wouldn't blink twice at something like this. Those Lagardians sure are tough. They eat snails. Crazy.
Yeah, arigato.
I do have to wonder, so like, Etria is Japan, or was Japan. High Lagarde, like, where the fuck is that supposed to be? Like, where in the old world, prior to the apocalypse or whatever? The collapse of society was Lagarde. Ancient Japanese, Aryan alliance. We don't need to mention it. I don't think we really have anything to go off of other than like maybe their architecture and the name Lagarde, Old Norse. Lagarde. Instantly pops up Etrian Odyssey 2. All I know is they got the Grand Duchy of Lagarde. They got a big old tree in the center of their city. And yeah. They're ruled by a duke. Often loosely references Norse mythology. Okay. Yeah, I mean, what, they also had gunners and war maguses in EO2. There was a place called the Flaus Inn, Flaus, Sitoth Trading. I don't know if any of those names would, help lock down where the fuck, yeah. Lagarde is supposed to be in Old World. All mostly original creative work. Names are mostly Norse inspired. Quote, according to a small bit of dialogue from Simon, the Highlanders' home tribe is in the same region as High Lagarde, which means he is a Lagardian citizen. Huh. The Highlanders. Maybe Lagarde is supposed to be fucking like Britain or something. Considering the, or you know, somewhere close by. Since I think the Highlander, right? Scotland. And they got all those, so I can pull it up. Register. And then hop on down to Highlander here. Those fucking plaids, dude. The plaids. They left Europe? I don't think leaving the European Union means they leave Europe. The not Scottish people, yup. So yeah, maybe Lagarde is supposed to be that. But then the third game goes to just like a random island country with some vague like Japanese aesthetic choices, but like not enough to, especially since the first game was explicitly above like at that point ancient Japan, but it was, you know, like our modern day Shibuya, just buried like 10,000 feet underground or some shit. Excuse me, that's a spear? Heboko. Ancient spear techniques. But yeah, fucking the game the Highlanders showed up in was very weird. They went off about how the Highlander is like a stand-in for like freedom, justice, freedom and justice for all. So like, despite being, you know, Scottish inspired, it's got like quote-unquote American ideals or whatever. I think they literally said freedom and justice for all at a point in the game. Very odd. The one Highlander in the original game reminds Frederica of... Is Frederica like canonically something? Frederica Irving. Do they say where she comes from? Mel Gibson's Braveheart had him keep shouting freedom. What the hell? That's the wrong building. Oh, okay, no, this is the right building this time. I love gold! The less Mel Gibson films I watch, the better. Ha! 7,500 N and a pretty hefty chunk of XP. Ah, 残念だね.
おー、お主たちか。よく来たの。取引何を売るのじゃ？何にするのじゃ？
When she said Umu, I pogged.
毎度ありじゃ。
War of Scottish Independence is the most correct term. Okay, yeah. Fighting against the English invasion. Now I'm just looking at Ricky. Frederica. Connie! Connie! Let me get the sound bite. I should download that one. Even if I'm not gonna put it on the soundboard, I should probably still download it. Where is it? Where is it? Do I need to just scroll up? Need to find .mp4 file. Was it before or after the shooting? That's the question. Was it before or after the shooting that the video I'm trying to find was posted? I found it. Copy link. But it's not a YouTube video. It's on Twitter. How do I do? Can I Twitter to MP3? Is that a thing? Twitter to MP3? Download Twitter MP3 online. Yeah, I mean, if it works. Wrong link format? Oh, yeah, I did post FX Twitter. How could I be so foolish? There you go. I don't want to download the video. Convert it to an MP3, please. Oh, hey, I mean, it works. I did watch the God Eater show. It, like, didn't really make sense. There we go. Chrome desperately trying to prevent me from downloading anything ever. We don't like this website. Please please let us block all downloads, no matter, you know, how much you want to download them. A very powerful UO. One that I can't make right now. You know, I shouldn't scream at 4:20 a.m. by the way. Nice. It also, like, looked weird. the God Eater anime. Like, it didn't necessarily look bad, it just, like, was a very odd aesthetic. But I did like the lady. The lady in the God Eater anime was cool. The white-haired one with the hat.
そろ来ると思う。はいはい。夕方まででいいの？気をつけていく
Anyway,
んだぞ。
now we've completed questos, so we can get back to doing the actual. Oh,
探してみます。
unless. I think this is just gonna be a kangaroo again, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Because it would probably be pretty weak and not even give me anything I want.
何を売るのじゃ？毎度あり。
Napier, my beloved. I am very tempted to kill another fish. Hell, I think I will kill another fish here. I can make a good helmet with the depth scale, and it wasn't too hard to kill, so. But yes, Napier is the smuggest of merchants. It cursing my entire party is pretty obnoxious. Party no jikan dayo. Needs curse correction. Send it. 1,000 damage. Oh no. The fucking curse, dude, is so brutal. Etheric Charge only applies to the next turn, which is, despite saying next astrology skill, it wears off if you don't use it immediately. For less than $20. Nice, nice. I didn't get any more Theriaka bees. What was I thinking? I think Unihorn, it says normal status, right? So I think Unihorn is like a full party Theriaka bee, but I'm not sure. Bullshit. This is bullshit! Fuck. Well, try and revive Cruel again. I'm just gonna go for Isen, even with it probably killing her here. Because of the curse damage, and just go for War Revive on Cruel again. 3,000 with 1,000 curse backlash damage. Great. It does resist stun. But that doesn't mean it won't work. Oh. So now we go Final Secret. And it'll restore Cruel's force up to full, so I can now use ghastly march to yeet a big attack. Fudu power ne. Kiryu days. Oh, I go for War Revive. I should have gone for a heal. I forgot that Cruel's E. Please stop the E. We don't need to. We don't need to spam. I forgot that Cruel's force thing revived, and I wasted Ayumu's turn. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Nice, nice. Let's go for War Revive on Louise again. Oh my god. Every fucking time, dude. Okay. War Revives revive at the end of turn kicked in. Perfect. War heal line. You will never get this. You will never get this. I hate it. He got it. He got it. Oh my lord, man. But yeah, Ozza, do you think that's why Kiryu was named Kiryu? Because he will Kiru you. My least favorite Atlas IP. That's a tough question. I don't know. Atlas games. Let's go to Wikipedia. List of Atlas games. Apparently they made the Karate Kid on NES. This is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Trauma Center, so I don't know if I like it or not. I like Persona and SMT and Etrian. I think I like Princess Crown. At least I like the games that were inspired by Princess Crown. Yeah, I like all of the Vanillaware games that they published. Nah, I don't think Etrian's dead. They released a game last year that was for one screen. I think if they, like, if it was dead, they wouldn't have done that, right? It might take them, you know, a while before they make another, like, actually new Etrian game, but I certainly don't think it's because of a lack of two screens anymore. It's just they're much more successful than they used to be with becoming mainstream via Persona, pretty much. So they're just, you know, like, prioritizing different things as a company. But I think they'll make another Etrian Odyssey within the next 5 years. Yeah, Kiryu has never killed anyone. That's kind of surprising. He just punches them within an inch of their life, Aza. But yeah, I think Atlas is fine with making niche games. Nintendo certainly is. They make, you know, niche follow-ups to spin-offs that almost nobody played in the first place, and they'll just keep doing it forever. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of, like, Etrian Odyssey tie-ins in Metaphor, right? There's, like, a hero outfit from Nexus in Metaphor. In Japanese, it said, Kiryu never murdered anyone in cold blood. I don't think it's set in the Etrian universe, but it has, you know, like a DLC outfit for Etrian outfits. I think multiple. I think it has like an Etrian outfit for every character, I think. This is getting kind of bad, this fish fight here. I'm a little concerned. Oh, we got an instant death proc. All good. But Uo will continue to be underleveled now. Great. I love instant death. But yeah, I think it is just a Persona game in all but name, pretty much. Like, the skills have the same names, the, right? The skills, I think the skills have the same name. They use pretty much the same system, it just doesn't have, you know, Atlas demons in it as unique enemies. Half the skills have the same name. Okay, okay. Might be the mobile Persona? Excuse me? But Atlas is owned by Sega, yes. You are right. Yeah, I don't think Persona is really a good comparison other than, like, you know, pointing out the general gameplay sort of mechanical comparisons of buffs and debuffs being important and the elemental, like, the importance on elemental matchups, but not in the way that Pokemon does it, obviously. A modern medieval setting is kind of a funny oxymoron, but I like the idea of it. But yeah, my impression of ReFantazio is like some of the... It's like if SMT4 hadn't had you go deeper into the dungeon and discover that you were actually on top of a giant dome above Tokyo the entire time. If instead of that, like that kind of thing, right? Like... It's the same kind of like pseudo-modern medieval feudal setting as SMT4's like opening act. It's the only way to make JRPGs interesting, Aza. It's the only way to make JRPGs interesting. I don't mind re-releases, and I don't think Atlas will do a re-release of Metaphor at least for like 3 years after the original game comes out, right? How long was it between Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal? Persona 5 was 2016 and Royal was 2022. That's 6 fucking years, dude. Yeah, like, granted, there wasn't another Persona game, like, in between those two, but... Vengeance was 2 years? No, Vengeance was 3 years. Or closer to 3 years than 2. November 11th, 2021 to June 14th, 2024. But yes, Vengeance also released on, like, newer consoles. So, that one's also different, right? Like, although I guess Royal also released on new consoles, right? But still, like... But yeah, I think so long as it releases on new consoles and it's not just like the same thing but with more, like Vengeance is so much better of a re-release than Royal is. If that, like, I don't think that's a position I would need to defend, right? But because Royal is ultimately like the same game, but with some revamped, like, mechanics to make dungeon crawling a bit less tedious. And then it adds in, like, a third act that kind of fucking blows from a narrative standpoint. The third act, I do not like. Ah, fuck, me realizing I slept until morning, but I have a vampire in my party. Oh well, I'll just eat the damage this time. Yeah, all vampires are a JoJo reference. I also like the 4 Apocalypse a lot, Sumo, so... I like Kasumi just fine, but... And I don't mind Maruki in theory, but I think the execution on the, like, story events, like... Them as characters is one thing, but them as plot devices for the advancement of a story and how other characters react in accordance is very frustrating in Royal. Like, I even say I like Kasumi a lot, but, like, I think the whole third semester was really obnoxious. Like, I don't know, it was just, like, on loop for every character, like, oh, we all forgot about the whole premise of the game, we all forgot about everything that happened previously, and we're all happy now, yippee! And then, like, 5 hours later, oh my god, I'm so sorry for forgetting about this, please forgive me, Persona Evolve! then like 10 times in a row for every single party member was really fucking obnoxious. And like more than just for every single party member. If you wanted to like get the, you'd have to hear that exact same thing again for their like hangout events in the third semester as well. Just really repetitive and yeah. Disturbing the peace, put these balls in my sleeve. That's what the song from Reload says, right? And then even beyond that, the stuff with Akechi, I really hated in the third semester. I mean, I've always hated Akechi. And a lot of people seem to think that the changes to Akechi make him like a good character now. I don't agree. I still hate him. Like just as much, if not more now. It's just a different culture, Aza. You don't have to, you know, like, there's nothing to really... What put sauce on is... It's just a different culture, so they, you know, put more importance on high school than they would on, say, college. That's an interesting idea, Maddox. An interesting idea. Excuse me, I gotta click back in. Armor is what I'm looking for anyway. Was scale helm. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of thoughts on Akechi, I guess. I think if you want to like him, then the changes they made to his like actually having a social link pretty much, rather than him just showing up like saying like some stupid lines at you and then you getting a rank up periodically, definitely helps with that. But yeah, I don't at least for me, you know, a lot of the initial frustrations there are still exactly there. My ranking of the Persona games, 5 number 1, 4 number 2, 3 number 3. And I don't know, maybe with Royal, with Royal I'd probably put 3 Royal above 4 Golden, but yeah, it's 3 or Royal Reload. 3 Reload was disappointingly easy. So, like, even on its hardest difficulty, it was still just like you breeze through it. Where did Sega get the idea for Drink Link in Yakuza, where you drink with party members to raise their stats? Yeah, there's a lot of games that have that kind of like spend time event system in them these days. Yeah, I agree. Adachi's Jester? Our social link? Was that what it was? It was something like that. Adachi? and then it turned into Hunger or something like that? The Hunger Arcana afterwards? Who's a detective in a small town of the small town of Inaba? Adachi? We know you love cabbage. Just a The fucking, what, Voros twins or something saying all that shit is pretty good. $94 compared to... Okay, Alice would have better defense than Uo. If I give her the scale helm, which is pretty silly. Yeah, I'll go for it. Rip to the luck on the boots, but that's fine. 99 versus 105 luck. Ain't the end of the world. Oh, I guess I already stayed at the inn. Fuck. Whatever. The accomplice ending is neat. I mean, I'm glad it exists. Yeah. Okay, so there's reasonable odds if we're talking about, you know, like JRPGs, Persona 5. There's reasonable odds y'all have played Fire Emblem. If we're talking about, you know, whether or not people like Maruki, Adachi, Akechi, etc. How y'all feel about Edelgard? Because I really hate her. I feel the same about Edelgard as I feel about both Akechi and Maruki. She's used as a plot device, and it's really frustrating how the game uses her as a plot device. And then also the same with that would be the Maruki comparison. And I feel the same way about her as I feel about Akechi of like, holy fucking shit, why do people like this character? Other than them being attractive. Based Golden Deer Enjoyer. But yeah, I will never use a dub unless it's like literally forced down my throat, so. But a PQ re-release, I would still be down for. On Switch or something. Get more people hooked on Etrian Odyssey, gameplay-wise, please. Please! But yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is a game I gotta get around to. You like Akechi more because it makes a bit more sense? Yeah, at least, I mean, I don't know. It's still kind of stupid. It's still, like, really stupid. They wanted the character, it's the exact same. It's the exact same stupidity of they wanted the character to have a tragic backstory, but to be a villain. And so they have the character directly help their, like, former abuser / wrongdoer because plot device reasons, like, because the game demands it, but they couldn't think of, like, they couldn't think of some interesting way to execute it. Like, I guess that does make a bit more sense for Akechi doing it, but it's still, like, really stupid. Like, he's still... I don't know, unless the point is that he is an idiot. Unless, like, it's not relatable. it's not understandable unless, like, unless the whole reason he's doing it is because he's actually that fucking stupid. Like, hardly being, like, manipulated into it or anything. But yeah, I've also heard that Tokyo Mirage Sessions, like, isn't that good, but I've also... I've heard more that it's just kind of, like, okay. Which is what a lot of people say about Soul Hackers 2, which I enjoyed a lot. I'd give it, like, a 7 out of 10, at least. So... if it's on the level of Soul Hackers 2, then I'm willing to play and enjoy Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I think if they had done it like a, you know, how do I put this? If they had made it like an actual combination of the series, it could have worked. If they had made it play like Devil Survivor, but with more Fire Emblem mechanics and some SMT mechanics, then it would have worked. But instead, it was just a Persona game where they summon, instead of, you know, interesting design like demons as their, or like historical characters, or deities as their personas or stands, they summon Fire Emblem characters. That's like the worst way to do a crossover, is you just have the characters show up, but it doesn't have anything to do with one of the franchises other than its characters kind of show up. I wouldn't put any sauce on Persona 6 leaks. Didn't the Persona 6 leaker get outed for pretending to be a Japanese woman online? Wasn't that like a huge thing? I also wouldn't be surprised if Persona 6 doesn't come out for like 6 more years. Unless if you're talking about the leaker known as Midori, there's a long history of them before rebranding to Midori and pretending to be a Japanese woman, of them like trying to like blackmail people that actually work in the industry into giving them sensitive information for them to then leak under their alias, which I think is what they did as Midori as well, so... Me when I'm a normal person. But it was very interesting, like, seeing everyone be like, it's not that he was pretending to be a Japanese woman online that's the problem. It's that he was, like, going out of his way to use broken English or something to pretend to be a Japanese woman. It's very, like, absurd. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Dude, my fucking eye itches like hell. But yeah, Anonymous from 4chan predicted reload prior to its announcement. Okay. The hacker known as 4chan. Deploying the tactical racism. But yeah, I think there were also tweets from that Midori person of them saying shit like, don't try and date me, silly boys, I'm taken. Something like that. Fucking just absurd. Just absurd. But yeah, I'm really tired of the trend in like video games and anime and movies of like trying to have quote unquote morally gray characters. And then just like horribly botching the fall entirely. And it almost always like is done in the exact same way of like, no, they have a tragic backstory. I think I'm like entirely in favor of more stories just having unabashedly evil villains. Because when it's done poorly, the morally gray stuff is just so obnoxious. That would be neat. Yeah, I mean, if they felt like making it, then like why not? If they could. It doesn't even have to necessarily be well balanced. I know FE Fates had online battles that were like terribly balanced. Like there was no thought at all to the competitive scene given, but people kept playing those for like 5 years. He's just an evil, fucked up dude with a tragic backstory. Yeah. Yeah. I think you would probably be right, Alex. Natural oil massage. I thought this was for the quest of, like, deep sea water, but I guess not. Edelgard, on the other hand, yeah. They tried to just be like, oh, but she likes democracy, so it's okay. But yeah, I think a lot of people misrepresent Akechi on that front. But it is also, like, really obvious what their intentions with Akechi was, which was just, like, yaoi bait, right? The reason he exists was to be yaoi bait, right? And if it wasn't bait, that would be one thing, but it is. It is bait. The P4 Arena games are made by Arc System Works, right? So more Nexus goodness. Yep. Howdy, Trenel. Good to see ya. I'm, you know, we're at like the 80-ish hour mark in this game. And I might be starting to get burnt out. I have been playing a lot of it. But I'll probably take the next 2 days off streaming since I work, since I work the next 2 days. Maybe I'll stream something else instead, we'll see. And I'll try and come back on Sunday/Monday. Either Sunday night or Monday morning. For more Etrian Odyssey, and we'll see if the burnout has been alleviated as a result. Hopefully. I'd like to power through and like beat it without putting it down in the middle. Would be nice. Because I am enjoying the game, but we'll I'm just hoping I'll keep enjoying it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't enjoy non-turn-based RPGs, I guess. I don't plan on playing it. I mean, I enjoyed Nier, but not like... Its gameplay wasn't what made me enjoy it, if that makes sense. Its gameplay was just a means to an end. Yeah, it's definitionally an RPG, right? But yeah, we can both hope, Alex. Though I'm out here hoping for more specificity. It's gotta have the right kind. For me to enjoy it, at least. Means to see kind. But yeah, Seventh Dragon is a series I'm looking forward to trying out. Let me finish scrolling here and then get back. It was asked earlier, and I still had a tab open from it of what's my least favorite Atlas IP, and I opened the list of all Atlas games, and I don't think I've played a single Atlas game that I haven't enjoyed. So I'll close out that tab of a list of Atlas games now. Soulsborns are great. Elden Ring DLC is kinda like broke me though. But same, Alex, same. You didn't enjoy SMT5 original. Interesting. For me, it was just like the next step. The logical next step from SMT4 Apocalypse from a gameplay standpoint. Granted, you know, its story was lackluster, but I've never expected a good story from SMT, so that didn't bother me at least. See you in a bit, Alex. Yeah, I had a glass of ice water. It's all melted now. I'm still staying hydrated though, but it is like really hot. Yeah. I'll get some more ice water once I finish this glass. Love the anger one showing NSFW art of Kaine that makes quote-unquote gender bend. I haven't seen that, also. What? But yeah, I mean, like, I like Souls a lot, but I think if a game is turn-based, I'm like 5 times as likely to try playing it. Yeah, you know, you are right. Everyone, you know, has their own criteria for scoring things by. And what you weigh more important or less important than others varies. I think I probably don't need to attack with anyone else, actually. maybe this is a bad idea, but I think Cruel is enough to get the kill here. Okay, yes, but the crabs use cover to block for each other. All good though. Yoink.
やりました。
Crab shell. Chomp point. Persona without the heart. Actually, I'm suddenly realizing, why haven't I been doing this the whole time? Since I'm playing a 3DS game, I can just put the chat, like, underneath the game. Like, it doesn't, the game isn't full screen. Why have I been, like, needing to glance over at my other monitor this whole time? When I could just put the chat underneath the game. Which ones are you referring to specifically, Asa? Yeah, the glance makes you expect the answer. I bring this up in particular because the YouTube chat's a second pop-out. I have the Twitch chat, like, taking up the normal spot, and then the YouTube chat's, like, blocked by my mic most of the time. So if I want to, like, actually read it, I have to peek. The Witcher? Okay, okay. Yeah, Witcher's definitely not in my ballpark. And which SMT is my favorite? Nocturne. Nocturne is peak. Honestly, one of the I think the most fun I've had with an SMT in a while was doing a Nocturne randomizer a year or so ago. Very fun. I spent like half the game without any buffs. Or maybe it was any debuffs? I think I only had access to like Rakukaja or something like that, or maybe it was I only had access to Rakunda and like one other buff or debuff for like half the game. Maybe actually like 80% of the game I needed to go through fusion hell once I got into the late game to start getting like more tools. A change in title for SMT would drastically boost sales? What do you mean? Like, if they didn't call it like SMT5, but they called it like something else entirely? like instead of say like Etrian Odyssey 5, what's Etrian Odyssey's 5 subtitle? Because they all have Beyond the Myth. Etrian Odyssey 5 Beyond the Myth. So if they, instead of saying like SMT5 Beyond the Myth or something, they just called it Beyond the Myth, that kind of thing, or Polish nationalist offline, but online I'm a princess. What the hell? I think SMT is probably good for branding at this point. I think there was a period, and there, or I don't know, like the litmus test for that is Soul Hackers 2, right? Soul Hackers 2 didn't sell that well, and it wasn't called Shin Megami Tensei Soul Hackers 2. It was just called Soul Hackers 2. Dude's weak to Pierce and nothing else, damn. Soul Hackers 2 was fine. It was a solid like 7 out of 10. They did dunk on it, but critics dunk on anything that isn't Persona 5, like explicitly. From Atlas, I should say. What do I even want to do this turn? I guess just Burst Blade. That's probably the smartest idea. Gave Vengeance a fair and good review. I still saw a lot of really bad faith reviews of Vengeance. IGN at least? That's good to hear. let me Metacritic. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance has an 88 compared to SMT 5 that has an 84. Compared to Persona 3 Reload has an 87. Interesting. It scored better than Reload? What the hell? Persona 5 Royal has a 95 and Persona 5 has a 93. Huh. Cool. I was about to say, I thought I used, Barrier with Ayumu on the last turn. Did it just, like, get used up instantly? And Curse is frustrating to deal with. And there is a lot of curse in this stratum. Both with the FOEs and the... Okay. All good, all good. Yeah, Reload was really disappointing to me as well, just from a gameplay standpoint. I think all of the, like, narrative changes were nice, right? All they did was kind of, like... The only, like, real new stuff was just giving Strega a bit of time in the spotlight, right? But yeah, the gameplay, like, balancing changes just went way too far in the player's favor. Like, entire game was easy as hell. Yeah, I feel like there has to have been a good middle ground of having a controllable party and having it still be, like, balanced well. I don't think it's the controllable party that necessarily was the like, straw that broke the camel's back on Reload being too easy. I think it's almost entirely the like, fancy super moves, Thurgy attacks. Probably have a lot more to do with it. Seems interesting. Hopefully there are some difficulty hacks. Rebalances, I should say, that actually make reload well balanced. Not a walk in the park. But yeah, all things considered, I'm very glad I didn't pay $80 fucking for reload. I didn't want to on principle of like, Jesus Christ, why are you charging $80 for this? And so I went and played it off of a free trial of Xbox Game Pass. Yeah. There are dozens of us. But after having played it, I'm like, damn, this shit ain't worth 60. Like, I have it on my Steam wishlist though, so if it goes on sale for like 40 or 30 at some point, maybe I'll consider it. Especially if there's like an actual reason to, like a gameplay rebalance patch or something. Coconut crab's den in a sandbar and deftly stole a knife that the crab had hoarded. Yeah, I was checking the mods every day while I was still playing it, to see if they installed a mod. I was looking for one specifically. I think it was just to change some of the music is what I wanted, really. I think I just wanted to change the music to FES's music, like wholesale. Not just because there were some mods, like I played it, what, it took me like a week maybe to beat it, maybe 2, since I was playing it a lot. And there were some mods for like individual tracks to be swapped out, but not the ones I was hoping for, really, and certainly not a mod for the entire soundtrack to be swapped out, which is what I was really looking for. Deep water? Question mark. Assuming that this is the deep water you're supposed to retrieve, you bottle up a sample. All social links maxed and what requests. Okay. Level 99 within a month. Yeah. I don't think I maxed all social links, but I got all the ones I cared about done. I don't think I finished the fatties. Yeah. Maybe I did actually. Follow the guide. Yeah, that's how I played OG E3 and 4 as well, actually. Just because I wanted to, you know, do it all. But for Reload, you know, I'd already experienced most of it. Wasn't too stressed out about missing out on content. It makes sense, it was their first time doing it. Ah, I see. I love Maiko. Maiko! Was that supposed to be hard, or is this not where I'm supposed to go? I really just walked in a straight line and the fish didn't, like, weren't able to cut me off or anything. You can do the same for this side too, okay. Neat. Okay, I should have expected that. I was getting greedy. I was like, they aren't gonna do anything to me. I could kill another. I don't need to.
Shit.
Did she just say shit? Okay, so even if you don't kite them through a corridor, the other fish just don't move when you're in combat with one? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I guess is fun. Who else did I like in, I actually really like Yukari. My entire, like, first playthrough, or I didn't finish, FES. I got pretty far into it, though. But yeah, when I first played FES, or what, I got, like, right up to where Ryoji shows up, so I was very close. I was most of the way through it. Yeah, my entire first playthrough of, FES, I was like, Yukari's such a bitch, she's so rude, etc, etc. And then actually, upon actually like doing her her social link, I very quickly warmed up to her. And was like, oh, I actually like her. It's crazy. She's not just mean for no reason. She's, you know, like actually a decent person sometimes. She's still a bit silly. In some of the social links, there's that situation where, like, she gets mad at you for helping her out for some reason. Because she wants to be strong and independent, I guess. I've always, gone for the harem anyway in, in Persona games, so it's neat, I guess, if people don't want to do that, but... Chihiro's was odd. I didn't hate it or anything. But then she just randomly, like... She has a line at the end of the game, or maybe in her rank 10, where she's just, like, going off about how teachers should be allowed to romance their students or something. Very odd. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, or why she's bringing it up. She's just like, love is love. That kind of thing should be allowed, and it's like, what the hell? What the hell are you talking about, lady? P4's harem does kind of guilt trip you. Five, luckily, isn't so bad about it. Excuse me? Oh my god. I have to find documents on this floor before I can advance? What the fuck, man? Is there not even a... Okay, I was about to say, is there not even a shortcut? No, there is. Had to reset. Damn. There was a way to recover reverse social links, though, right? In the original, I want to say. As you carefully traverse the reef, you finally spot the door you've been searching for and pass through it. Before you is a calm, open area with a curious treasure box. Broken, you couldn't reverse, but reversed, you just lost a level. Oh, okay. That is pretty wild. Oma, Legend of Lemuria. Okay. I'm gonna subject my cat to attention. Little lady. Yeah, I think Yukari is ultimately like a tsundere done right. Which is like kind of standoffish and rude to you at first, but like once you actually get to know her, she's, you know, just downright kind, nice. Dere. Meanwhile, like the common tsundere in fiction is like, oh, what if we just like did Asuka from Evangelion again? And then never had her actually, just had her like call you a baka. And be consistently like mean even after what, like you've gotten past the point of getting to know her. Do you mean like the cast of P3 as the Anti-Shadow Task Force, or...? And couldn't the same sort of thing be said about P4 if that's the case? Oh, my kitty's being pretty photogenic. Just barely tipping her, getting her face up on screen. Plus, potentially a lot of P2 cast. That's wild. Huh. I think I'm fine with, like, the games, the mainline game entries, like, leaving well alone from each other. I'm sure there are plenty of, like, in-universe justifications that could be made as well for that. But I do eventually want like something to be done. I would like something to be done with the plot line. It's also from one of the arena games, right? Of Elizabeth like leaving the Velvet Room to try and save Makoto Yuki, the main character of 3. Look a lot like P2 cast. Okay, yeah. The Mauryan civilization once existed on an island. It's been described as a most prosperous land with Yggdrasil at its center. Now surrounded by the raging sea, the island is said to be nigh unreachable by man. However, once every few years, there are a few who reach the island through recklessness or unwittingly wash up there post-shipwreck. Based on the accounts of those individuals, the island apparently features man-made ruins. Other witness claims, okay, fuck it, humanoid shadows, cool. No one has ever found Lemuria's hidden treasure, the one prophesies to bring eternal prosperity. Okay. It abruptly ends there. Cool. Okay, great. So I have to find like one document per floor or something? My cat is holding my hand. She's got her paw like right on top of it. So I gotta do one-handed gameplay here. Use my chin or nose. Yeah, I could see them doing something for more, or I think there was leaks as well, though I was saying earlier not to put too much trust in leaks. I think there was some leaks that they're apparently gonna like remake Persona 1 with the budget of a modern Persona game. Persona 2 and 4? What the hell? What the hell? Well, if that's what it is, then alright, I guess. Works out for me because I was planning on playing Persona 1 on my own, with or without a remake. But Persona 4, another Persona 4 remake. Huh. It truly is the cow that will never run dry. They'll keep milking it. Heard to just read the P1 manga? Huh. I couldn't tell if it just like wasn't obvious where the vortex started or what. But I know there's that one version of P1 that has like is just very like Americanized for no reason in by the localization process. What, like Revelations Persona, I think is what they called it. The PS1 release, yeah. Coral. Hungry Coral, of course. Okay, cat, I'm gonna take my hand back. Thank you. Maybe a bit. Seems fine. Still find it very odd that the coral's weak to slash. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe playing the PS1 release of P1 would be like worth it because it's funny. But I don't know if it actually would be funny or not. Playing it in that like bastardized state. Ooh, Night Maddox, thanks for being here. Go to header. Yeah, apparently given the hero the vampire item makes her after images have more max HP as well. So hopefully that works out, or it does seem to be working out pretty nicely. They're living a lot of hits. Do I have any level ups? Yes, I do. Okay. We definitely want to max Great Bravery next, I think. Scales, or it synergizes really well with the vampire class's boost skill as well, right? Like being able to take hits for an ally without, and then continue to take hits and just live all of them at 1 HP. Sounds like it would work pretty nicely. Very nice. I should probably go and get that ice water I was talking about to help me cool off or stay cool here, but man, this kit looks so comfy. I don't want to wake her. I was saying I was gonna respec Uo at some point, but I guess not. It would take 9 levels just to get each, like, element right. It doesn't really seem worth it. Maybe getting 1 element would be, but... Stone Thrust I also heard good things about. Maybe I should. But like, I could just keep upgrading full proficiency and speed. Also, I was not expecting lightning to be the, on the clear stance, right? Because in, like, EO1, the lightning was on the swift stance, I want to say. Right? It was the fast one. She's flicking her tail at me, but I think she might just be dreaming rather than, like, annoyed. I'm just gonna keep leveling full proficiency. and we do actually have a reason to level War Heal now, like, that the vampire just gets plus 100 HP, like, that's a pretty crazy amount, so increasing the heal rate seems good. Even with the 90 wisdom. Yeah, it's very interesting. Bit of 61, damn. But yeah, 66 strength, 64 agility, 66 int. 90 wisdom is with like plus 20, right? And then 99 luck. In where the stats, how the stat spread looks for each of the cast, each of the classes. Not even an event. Okay, let's use a repel. That seems like a good idea, right? But yeah, I imagine this will have the same gimmick as it did in the third game of, at some point here, we're gonna turn off each of these, or all of them collectively, all these like water moving things. And we'll use that to reach new ground. Okay, I'll go this way first. Up? Yeah, up. Boom, boom. Squeeb. Do not squeeb. Splish, splash, I was taking a bath. Okay, I'm just going, like, blind. Entirely blind. I'm just not even gonna think about... Through this area, I mean. Like, I'm not even gonna think about what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go into the paths that I find. Rather than be like, oh, but maybe I should take the top path first. Great. Alright, well, let's just process of elimination it, I guess, and go up here now. It is nighttime now, though, so Cruel gets some passive healing. Nice, nice. That flute's going off. Is it only ever gonna be like 2? I preemptively in... Yeah, these places put 2 already because I figured it would, you know, be 2, since it seems to be 2 everywhere, but surely there'll be an exception. Surely. Certainly, and don't call me Shirley. Holy fucking shit, that's a big boy. Holy fucking shit. My man has been, like, bulking, dude. Holy crap. Cool as such as my beloved. Went from, like, cute and adorable in EO3 to, like, holy shit, man. He's huge. Why did they make him so large? I'm just gonna assume he's weak to ice. Chomp. Wow. Wow, wow, wee wah. That is a lot of damage and healing as a result. Let me go for physical shield. I'll go war heal all, I guess. It should be enough at least. To not die from the chomp. Oh, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it that turn. He's I like his like tired posing. He's all tuckered out, man. Goodbye. Salamander lip. Aww. Should I be like looking for a secret wall here? I know in base EO3 the way to the thing to turn off the water spouts was like in a not particularly obvious hidden wall, I want to say. I almost used the wrong arrow, man. But yes, this is all but confirmation right here that we will have to turn off the water spout. No more bats. Yes, luckily no more bats harassing me. Now we're in what? Coral Grotto. Coral. Nope. When you attempt to reach the document, okay, they're telling me outright. You are obstructed by the current. Fancy that. You make mental note and continue to continue your exploration. Yeah, we gotta find a hidden wall. Like that one, but that we can actually go through. Probably. It might not be a hidden wall, but probably. Hey cat, it's okay. I know you're hearing things outside, but you can stay calm. What was I thinking about? Way to turn off the current something? Oh, right. So I don't think in any of the dungeons they've given us one-way shortcuts. Or one-way, like, yeah, through all passages. They've only given us two-way. Which is what I usually use these arrows for. Usually I'm not just using these arrows for, like, currents. To denote a current in the water. But yeah, like I think every single one of the like through the wall shortcuts has been both ways so far. It's kind of odd when we're like, you know, halfway, at least halfway through the game here. Oh, there is a sea dragon. No more fish. Now sea dragon. See me dragon D's nuts. Yep. Oh yeah, let's fight it. Not how I was expecting it to attack. We're taking care of a friend's dog while they're out of town, and my cat is very freaked out. She refuses to go downstairs now. Even though this is like the 20th time over the past like 2 years that we've... 20 might be an exaggeration. But this is like, you know, maybe 10th time that we've taken care of this dog for like 2 to 3 days. She's still refusing to go downstairs, and like anytime she hears it moving around, even like down the stairs, she's just staring at my door. Scaled dragon. As you would expect of a fish, it is weak to lightning. Noted. Noted. I wonder if I can brush my cat a bit. Yes, I can. And still getting a reasonable amount off, but yeah. Suddenly being reminded that I should run a brush through her fur upon, some stray hairs of hers flying up and tickling my nose. Right. It is consistently annoying how all over the place the audio bouncing in this game is. Like, why is this FOE, which is like a mini-boss theme, quieter than the default combat theme or the normal dungeon music? On an actual console, it probably wouldn't be that bad, right? You just have the volume switch, you turn it up and down on the side of it, which you can do even if you got headphones in with it. On emulator, though. Dansu Taimu da! It readied for its next attack. I don't like that. They use physical shield, I guess. Let me actually go for arm bind with Uo. Now that I think about it, try and get an arm bind off. I think Meteor, even if it doesn't hit a weakness, might just hit harder here. I'm gonna use Meteor with Louise, actually. And since it readied an attack, I don't want to put Alice on the front line, though she's kind of tanky. Okay, yep. Well worth it. Holy crap. Meteor is so good. Don't go. Back to our bread and butter, I guess. Where did I have Cruel do? Okay, yeah, I remember. I could try and put it to sleep. I think I'll just have Alice shoot, and she can, once the after image is gone, I can put her up front and have her go for the funny harvest attack. Harvest Festival, is that what it's called? Harvesto! Yep, Alice up front, Spark Blade, Air Blade, Harvesto! I think I'm just gonna use Astro Sign, actually. Yeah, I don't see a reason not to. It is no longer bound at all, which does kind of suck, but I'll go for physical shield again, just for safety's sake. Might as well, right? We're running our sets, spamming the harvests. Yeah, okay. Good shit. Meteor, go burr. Yeah, pretty soon we'll have Ayumu either like applying ailments with auto attacks from a weapon or from a passive skill, or both. It could happen. But maybe I just want to like spam random disease in the meantime. I don't think I want to use any more Alice's TP though. Yeah, this guy ain't too bad. Within the undersea grotto. Straight up fighting it. And by it, well, let's just say my dragonites. Welcome back, Alex. Kill it. Let's go. Water spine. A tiny snack and coffee changes a man. Indeed it does. I might get a little bit more coffee since I had like regular coffee today rather than cold brew, which has a bit less caffeine. But I got that tiny snack of, I guess it's a full-ass meal actually. A bagel with eggs and bacon on it. I also got donut holes. Instead of evil coffee, yes. My coffee's dark and twisted. Zero escape speedrun? Yes, I love holding down the skip button. And then doing puzzles that I've memorized the solutions to as fast as possible. I am thinking I'll do a like Etrian Odyssey speedrun at some point, but this would be peak content. Okay, imagine me doing a Etrian Odyssey 1, 2, or 3 run where it's a, quote, speed run, but it's just me looking at my notes very slowly every turn. While fighting bosses that I'm like super underleveled for. To get exact RNG manipulation. Yeah, I sadly think I'd have to like try and route an AO like HD speedrun myself, unless I do 2, which is the only one that I know that's been routed so far. It has been routed by a Japanese player that I don't exactly know like the methodology behind what he's doing at given moments. Coral this large is about as valuable as fine jewelry if you could successfully harvest it. Oh, think of the environment! Harvesto! A coral suddenly tries to bite you! Can't just walk away from a monster that tricked you so effectively. Let's see, they are still weak to slash. Hungry coral gets demolished. I wouldn't have been tricked. I knew what it was gonna be, but I had to do it anyway. Last one! As after defeating the monster camouflaged as coral, you lower your weapons and catch your breath. You return to exploring the reef in near disbelief that such an odd thing could have just happened. Doesn't seem that odd. I shouldn't have skipped that, like, text box. Tried to harvest huge coral, but it came alive, is probably what it said. Speaking of harvesto, there's a mining point, and our harvestry skill with magnetite, certified SMT reference. In the frigid outskirts, straight up freezing it, and by it, haha, well let's just say my peanuts. You dealing with like unicorn hell, Kirin hell, while trying to get to the double cat boss. Actually in Cathedral, okay. Ah, I see. Yes, they did eventually give us a room with more than 2, like, what, current tiles in a row. In current tile? Yeah, I would not blame you at all. So much of DS2, and especially its DLCs, is just kind of like miserable. Designed to maximize player misery. Under the sea. Under the sea. Ariadne thread. And legendary civilization. Alright, they're gonna give me some like story stuff here. I'm gonna get up and get another glass of ice water real quick, because it is too fucking hot. So, I'll be right back, gamers. Yoink. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. Cat doesn't want to be in my room anymore. This is miserable. I think I've been doing too much sitting lately. My fucking ass hurts. I'm too much sitting. Too much sitting, too much shitting. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Clearly the only solution is to slouch. You decide to skim the documents. According to the legend, Lemuria was an advanced civilization beyond the imagination of those living in the present. I admit it's not the most credible source, but according to the recovered journal of a Lemurian citizen, Lemuria's wonders included a flying ship, a hidden treasure that guaranteed prosperity, and citizens that were practically immortal. Reached the height of civilization during their time. The inhabitants of the island are... I forgot to get coffee. I said I was going to get more coffee. Oh, howdy Kuro, how you doing? Where coffee? I got some more coffee in the fridge. But instead of getting all I got was ice water to help me cool off. Stay cool. When ice water pulls up, exactly. Perished one night due to a catastrophe. No account has been found that authoritatively and clearly explains of what led to their destruction. You're existing? Yeah, that's how it be. Coffee with butter? What the hell? What the hell? Internal pain. Feels bad, man. Tried to open a map by pressing M in, what, Dark Souls 2? No map. No map for you. People of Lemuria suffered the wrath of God. Fear! Fear God and give glory to him, fear Glod. For the hour of his judgment has come to you. Drink of the wine of the wrath of God. One more God rejected. Or I think it's apparently like one more God in heaven or something. Whatever the hell that means. On Glod. No clap. Fucking medical industry always sucks, man. War broke out in heaven? Oh yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think it's war broke out in heaven. The writing abruptly ends there. You put away the folio and carry on. All right. Yeah. Okay. One more Glod rejected. Exactly, Wog. Isn't the music like super compressed on the PS2 version of the game and thus also the HD version that they didn't uncompress the music for some fucking reason? Fucking Blot over here just randomly also sitting or slouching like this is making my green screen not work well at all, dude. Fuck. Feels bad. But slouching's better. Is that? Yeah, as soon as I like sit up, the green screen starts working perfectly again. I hate autofocus. Maybe I should just get like a real camera. And leave it at the... turn off autofocus, leave it at the correct level of focus. But yeah, Blot over here, not suspicious at all, just showing up. I never thought anyone would make it this far. You should be more than capable of unearthing the remaining documents if you use this sea bead. Real camera? Yeah. Oh, Alex, you should watch Mayonaka Punch. I think I might have posted it in the Discord, but it's not Yuri, but it might as well be, right? Is that kind of thing of like there is explicitly, you know, interest in that, but I don't think romance is gonna be the main focus of it, at least. But yeah. No, they aren't lesbian because one of them's a vampire and she just wants to suck her blood. It's that kind of thing. Although they aren't like leaning into it. They aren't leaning into that angle of it. It's pretty much, you know, pretty much just Yuri. Norse pagan name for animal sacrifice. Interesting, Aza. Good to know. But yeah. Almost Yuri. But yeah, Mayonaka Punch is pretty good and pretty funny too. Definitely can recommend. This fucking dang old thing gonna cut me off. Yowie in night. But yeah, oh. What am I thinking about again? No, the premise is pretty good for Mayonaka Punch. And even like what for an anime that's set in modern times to be about someone getting quote unquote canceled, a YouTuber getting quote unquote canceled as its main character is very silly, very topical, and honestly like pretty good. It's certainly not coming across as like a cringy like how do you do my fellow kids sort of moment. It's just like, you know, something that's made for modern audiences unabashedly. And it's like, oh, that's nice. That's pretty cool. 4 more days to Chang Li release in Wuthering Waves. Let me look up Chang Li Wuthering Wave. She is an anime lady who apparently has booba and plays what's it called? It's not shogi. What's the one with the black and white? Oh, it's Go. It's Go. She plays Go. The black and white stones is Go. Four more hours till your weekend. Yippee! I got 10 and some hours till my week starts. My work. Not even week, just my work. Till my weekend work. Ooh! Ooba. Till my frigid outskirts start. Oh, the misery. Straight up sleep in that shit. Is Wuthering Waves also Chinese, or is it? I mean, of course it's gonna copy Genshin when it's like the most popular one, right? Named Kuro Games, Chinese company. Huh. I'm gonna stop slouching and like, not cause problems for my green screen here. Howdy, Godot. Do a solo Igdroid run and name the character Crowd Strike. Kitty, meowing at me. I don't know if / when I will do an actual solo run of a Etrian game. They seem fun, but yeah. Bad. So whiny. I fed you 6 hours ago. You already ate all your food. Hungry, but I can't give you more. Oh. Wait, kitty, please stop, like, sitting on my headphone cable. If you want to sit on my lap, you can, but you gotta get off the cable. I have not even heard of that gacha. You know, I guess I'm just not much of a gacha gamer. I've heard of, what, Reverse 1999 or something like that? Saber combined with Iris Veil. It sounds interesting. All the, Reverse 1999 ads I got, back when it was, like, new, just kept like showing me a flat-chested lady in very revealing outfits, and it was working. That type of marketing was working. Is my controller not working? Speaking of things working, yeah, I think my controller DC'd. Mahjong Soul, where all the gacha is cosmetic only. Cosmetic gacha is a good grind. Loot boxes in CSGO? That has loot boxes, right? For the knives. And then the knife market is booming. At least Elden Ring's Coffin Transit shows you how it happens. Flat-chested British woman. Her favorite side hoes are Italian flat-chested woman. There's some funny British flat pirate. Based. Which I think, let's see, I should do this in an incognito tab. Reverse 1999 characters. I don't want them thinking I play the game and recommending me shit about it. Thus the incognito tab. Number 1, leave. Flat core character. Happy kitty. You probably aren't, because I think you're only staying here because you think I'll feed you if you You let me pet you. There's a character named Mesmer Jr. and Melania in reverse 1999. What the fuck? From Software stealing ideas? Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay, cat, please get off my lap. I've had enough. There's also a dog that is named Pickles. Neat. It's based actually because they steal all their ideas in the first place. It is true. It is pretty true. There's also a character named Nick Bottom who has a donkey head. Dude was like, had his role in life assigned to him by his name. Wow. There's a lolly with a pot that's pouring water out of it, named La Source. Maybe this gacha has some real sauce. There's a the fuck is something just called Door, but it doesn't. Why is this listed as a character? Characters / Door. 2-star rarity character. What the hell? His name is Door. I'm not seeing like a person, there's just a symbol. Broken shards of a mirror. Oh my god. Okay. I got distracted trying to figure that out on my own before looking over to chat to see the same thing. There's also an apple. There's also an apple. Hey, apple. 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 John Titer. I love Steins Gate. Who's the one that was in all the ads though? Looking at this list of characters is not. Is it this one? Who's the? I think she had like red hair. No, she didn't have red hair. It was just a red dress. Schneider? Is that the character? I think it's Schneider. Dan Schneider. Christina. Yeah, Schneider is the character that all the ads that I got for Reverse 1999 focused on. This summer, Rob Schneider is a carrot in comedy that's 24 karat. Well, let's get back to gaming. Oh. Cool. He gave me the sea bead, but I guess I have to like activate it somewhere specific or something. Probably. Magnetite. Their half anniversary. Thanks, not. Look at my fucking boy. Look what they did to him. Look what they did to him. I think he's just like some manner of water creature. A unicorn was spotted. Take cover. Yeah, I think it might be like a real thing. Let me Coolasuchus. Yes, it was a real thing. An extinct genus of brachiopoid, Hemnospondyle, in the family of Chigutosauridae. Fossils have been found from Victoria, Australia, and date back 125 to 120 million years ago. So I think it was a amphibious reptile, but yeah, is what this was based on. But yeah, it just kind of like looked small and cute in EO3, but in the 3D model that they made for this game, he's fucking huge for some reason. Does not look as cute as he used to. Weak to all physical? Okay. Also weak to stun? Get stunned. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Baby. Well, there. He's going down. Not installing 7TV on a work PC. I mean, understandable, I guess, but... Just a room for an event? God, dude, cat hair is fucking... I can feel it. Tickling my nose and shit. There are 2 episodes out. You probably, if that sounds like something that would have been on the 2nd episode, which I have not watched yet. I have the tab open, I just haven't, you know, gotten around to it. Instead, I've been watching episode 1s of other stuff that started airing. Like the Elusive Samurai, which I posted a screenshot of a Japanese tweet about in the Discord, which is pretty funny. Same. And a new episode came out like yesterday or the day before. I guess the day before for Oshinoko, because I watched it while running this game at 900% speed to get to the vampire unlock. Fellow adventurer. Oh, wait, but I have the vampire class unlocked. Why is it still like obscured in darkness? Laura of the Toast Gang. Now that have street passed one character. Yeah. But I'm just surprised that it's still like showing a silhouette now that the class is unlocked. Like I thought it only showed a silhouette when I first got it because I didn't have Vampire yet, but I would think that now that I have Vampire, it would just show me the actual portrait. Think again, bucko! Did she give me 5 Theriaka A's? Did I read that right? Also, I got a rose knife. Okay, no, she gave me 3 Theriaka B's, which I did actually need. Theriaka B's nuts. You know, it is a vampire, so it could have been him Dio. Since all I know is that it was a vampire, it could have been Dio. Kono Dio da! Slapped it on a Shogun and let it go wild with nighttime boosted skill. Yo, nice, nice. Yeah, I like the, I like the vampire hero combination. Seems pretty good so far. Though I don't know, it's a mixed bag on the force attack wise. Like, the hero force attack wasn't bad, but I could swap Alice out for Alice's force out for the vampire one in theory as well, because her boost isn't really that good, but would Alice with red eyes be too strong? Maybe. It might just be. What color are her eyes in SMT? Probably blue? Or maybe yellow? Maybe yellow, actually. Kinda hard to tell. I think they're yellow. There's special art of her for P5X, the Persona 5. I think it's a gacha, Chinese Persona 5 game. Yeah, her eyes are definitely yellow, even in like SMT5. Shin Megami Tensei, why Alice isn't from Wonderland? TBR, eat my ass. TBR, and eat my ass. Clicking right now. It's just like, yeah, it's just stupid. Ding, 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 ding. I couldn't put it to sleep. Actually, Alice is from SMT1. He's not anything to do with Alice in Wonderland. the article. Waiting. Oh, it's this room again. Whee! Ah, of course. Of course, of course. And no one can talk to a horse, of course. I should be using Alice's repel, right? Actually, more so than that. Let's check if yes, she has 2 level ups, in fact. Great. I'll put them both into Fruitful Song. Seems the most useful. Meteor getting expensive, but it's okay. We got the TP to fuel it. But yeah, luckily, Uo is not as behind as she used to be. But still is, you know, almost 2 levels, 2 entire levels behind. Damn. The walrus. I mean, I guess I'll just Burst Blade one of the frontliners. I'll still Air Blade the back line. I think I'm just gonna Meteor without even like charging. I don't know actually. I can charge it up. I'll just go for a War Heal all because someone's gonna get hit this turn, right? Someone's gonna get hit. Of all the bad luck. Burst Blade is 2 to 3 cuts. The more enemies there are, the more hits it does. It hit like 3 times, even with 3 enemies? Huh? So I think one of them missed. Make it feel especially bad. Alright. Meteor becomes single target if you use the normal charge on it. How could I forget? Oh, okay, good shit. Oh, yes. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I heard correctly earlier, and, Uo's, like, cursing, or what? Uo's failing to run away line was her saying, shit. Which, you know, isn't what, that baffling, I guess, but still very funny. Just, yeah. Makes sense though with her being the one to say, "Go to Heru!" Alright, so is this floor not the floor that I turn off the currents on? I guess I could check out like over here and over here, but it's probably not this floor. Probably gotta go down, come back up later. During your expedition, you espy again. You're using espy again. Silly word. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to eating my donut holes. For some reason, it's like 90%, just like normal, what, semi-glazed donut holes. And then like, maybe 80% normal. And then like 10% or 5% chocolate and 5% like powdered sugar. Semi-glazed holes? Never. I am the one who glazes donut holes. Very sussy. We probably have some more side quests we can accept, now that I think about it. I think we accepted the first floor's quest, and I think we completed at least one of them. We didn't accept the second floor quest, and we've now been to the third floor as well, right? So... I don't mind powdered sugar. Like, it tastes good even, but every single time I eat something with powdered sugar, I inhale it and I instantly need to cough. Or at least clear my throat. It's a miserable food item. Ingredient? I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. I said I don't mind it, but I think I kind of hate it. It does taste good though, but shit fucked me up, man. Honestly, let's just defend with everyone else and see how much meteor hits for here. Oh, it only got to hit one time because the Phantom did a lot of damage first. Feels bad, man. Danny Phantom. In the Discord earlier today, or I guess yesterday, I was like very, very close to saying Johnny Test looking ass characters in response to some pictures of One Piece characters. I thought about it a bit more. I'm like, that's not like actually true. I just don't find either of their aesthetics appealing at all. Yeah, One Piece's aesthetic, like, even if the character designs are like well done, I just don't think anything drawn in One Piece's style is attractive, like, at all. Mentioning Danny Phantom just now is maybe you remember that is what they're both just American cartoon aesthetic. Which One Piece is definitely not American cartoon aesthetic, but equally unappealing. Happen upon a pile of rocks, creating a dead end. At the top, you see a small moving shadow. You can tell it's a crab. It seems to be popping in and out. Connie! Whoa, Connie! You spend your some time reliving your childhood and play with the small crab if you wish. Go for it. Yo, free medicine. Nice, nice. Bro, I don't fucking know. I guess just toss out some spherical bones. Rattle me bones! Not only were you able to unwind for a moment and play with a cute little crab, you even received some useful items out of it. Delighted by your luck, you decide that now is the best time to continue exploring. Okay. I think I actually decide that now's the best time for me to leave. I think you should leave. Probably now would also be the best time to get a little bit extra coffee, like a half glass, right? Because I do feel pretty eepy.
Oh, お主たちか。よく来たの。
Cornu Pugno. Nami Yogi. Nami Oyogi. Nozo Kiryu. Kiryu, but like for real this time? Full Moon Scythe. God Hunter. What was going on with FromSoft when they said every DS2 DLC needs an optional area? That's one of the worst in the entire game. What was the one for Sunken City? Is it just like grave robbers, do you mean? The 3 gankers? Because that one wasn't like an optional area, right? Like it was still just, it was just like a wrong, I thought it was just like a different turn off the pyramid, right? Like you were already in the pyramid, but you just like took a slightly different path in the pyramid to the Gankville. Whole cave leading up to it, full of poison shit. Oh no. Was it where those weird, like, watery, like, eyeless, 2-legged, big old chomper creatures were? No? Damn. Petrify statues. Those are mandatory. Okay, okay. Fuck. When water just goes down the wrong hole, what the fuck, man? For the other one, I don't even have to ask because it was the area filled with the ice hedgehogs, right? Oh wait, no, I know what you mean for the other one. You don't even mean the ice hedgehogs, you mean the frigid outskirts with the thing, of course. I would never. Fucking... What, Lavaville. Oh yeah. Elan. Lead up to Elan in, Old Iron King. Whatever. The... Iron Keep? What is that area called? Iron Passage? Jesus Christ. Moral Touch. Water Dragon Male 3/4. Platform 9 3/4.
何を売るのじゃ？家事をするんじゃな。家事をするんじゃ何にするのじゃ？
Attack element plus ice. Well, it would only apply to your auto attack, right? But still better than what she's currently got, that's for sure. I think I might need that for armor as well. Yeah, Water Dragon Male. Okay, yep. I guess I should kill another water dragon then.
何にするのじゃ？何を売るのじゃ？何を売るのじゃ？
The God Hunter. Also considering the Rapid Fang gun, which is in fact better than the God Hunter, but the God Hunter could be 4 to be better. Thinking of getting this Kloang, but now I don't have any, or I still don't have enough crab shells, huh? I only need to get it to like +3 really for it to be better. I can get enough crab shells.
装備を変えるのかよ。さてさて、
And then
何
equip
のご用かな
on Ayumu the Dino Slicer for paralysis as a passive. Since Ayumu actually uses auto attacks, it should work out.
家事をするんじゃな。家事をするんじゃ。さてさて、何のご用かの。
I guess I could use bronze ingots. They aren't that scarce a resource. Or I could use a silver ingot because I got 3 of them. No, I could just use 3 bronze ingots instead. There you go.
家事をするんじゃな。
Okay. All these weapons using the same resources. I need even more crab shells. I need 3 crab shells per upgrade to the Namio Yogi if that's what I went for. So I'll just fight another water dragon. Scaled dragon? Whatever the fuck it's called. Sea dragon. Additional TP would be alright, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Wait a second. Okay, 108 isn't that high.
何にするのじゃ。
3/4 also isn't that much better. I mean, it's a little bit better. So it's a good bit better. But Oh yeah, I should definitely get her better armor.
装備を変えるのかよ。
Being the frailest and all. And then for the rest of them, I don't think I care. They stay with what they've got.
何のご用か。取引成立じゃん。
I should store all that like medicine we got as from events. We got a bunch of like tier 1 nectars that I don't need. We got 1 excess Theriaka B. Yeah, this seems fine. But yeah, I think DS2 and Scholar as well, right? Both definitely like wanted to lean into the reputation of like being a hard game, right? Let's go and turn in those quests we got, and we can turn in maps as well. Yippee! Free XP, baby! Oh, I didn't kill enough pufferfish, apparently. Great. Kinda just looks like regular old water. Sounds dangerous. How do you know it's got special powers if it's not shiny? Researchers sure are something. Spend years investigating something only to find out it was nothing.
いや
Oh
ー
my
ありがとう
god. Ooh, Somas.
どれにするか
Mythical
決まったかな
Magnetite.
これにするんだ
I
ね
just sold my Magnetite, didn't I?
それでね
I need you to mine one Magnetite. Okay.
どうするのどれにすっか
Theory
決ま
of
ったかな
non-evolution.
これにするんだねあまた
Are
来た
these the
ね
second floor quests or like the third floor quests? Because we did go to the third floor. I thought I only got the first floor quests. The lady who made the request is still here, so you'd better speak with her. Okay. I've taken on your request. Came across a fossil that has fascinated me ever since. Monster known as the Scale Dragon. Oh, good that I needed to kill one anyway. Oh. She must see it though. That doesn't mean she's gonna take it from me, right? Surely she just wants to see it. Yeah, it just says show it to her. Okay, registry maps. And a map of the second floor too. Ubarashi. Oh wait. Yeah, back to the second floor, and we probably just need to kill like 1 or 2 more puffer fish. Magnemite. Magnemite shouldn't be too hard to get. I was gonna get more coffee. A little bit more coffee, but I kind of feel more awake anyway. I'll still get a little bit. And more ice water, because it's fucking hot. Before we get fully into this. So, see y'all shortly. I'll be right back. Try and make it quick. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. We sure. 3 repair powder and the rest of your divine blessings on almost a winning attempt. Feels bad, man. Fuck. Have you considered making a save file? Or making a backup of your save file? The file abusing looks tempting. Yeah.
探してみますわ。ないようですわね。
Oh, this is a new one. It's a new FOE. I think if I was doing like any kind of challenge run, I would probably abuse save file stuff. Just cause like limited resources. But I guess, you know, certain challenges are more absurd than others. So would require that more or less. Some challenges like absolutely require that. Okay. Frigid Mantis is kind of scary. The bright bugs. The bright bugs. Yeah, bright bug is a pretty like huge damage up, right? Frigid Mantis I remember being like absolutely fucked in EO1 Untold. Let's go for Regiment Raid. Party no jikan da yo. Yeah, that might help. Might just help. Gotta pull out all the stops to min-max the shit out of rough fights. Time to optimize the fun out of the game. Yo, we got the arm seal like instantly. Let's fucking go. And a leg bind, nice. I feel like Meteor's still gonna out-damage Firestar, even with Firestar being its weakness, so I'm just gonna go for that. I was like 270 times 5. That's more than 1,000, that's for sure. And 1,000 is probably what the fire would have hit for, I think. How much Dragon Charm heals? I got no clue. I got no clue. Huh? Oh. Wait, what? I'm looking at the skill sim. I'm so confused, dude. So, Zodiac's Force Break, Astro Sign, says damaged is stage 1, 2, and 3 have different damage values. Does that mean like how far, like what level you are? Like what stage into your skill tree you are? I don't know what else it would mean by stage 1, 2, and 3 for Zodiac, because like for the class. But yeah, it says stage, or it says 800% damage at stage 3 apparently, so alright. I guess all of them have variable damage depending on your stage. I just hadn't like realized yet because I hadn't really looked at that in the skill sim at any point. Also, suddenly remembering that the gunner's force break is called Riot Gun, which is the name of a skill in Megami Tensei games, including Persona. Huh. Clearly, it should have been called Freykugel. I think Alice at the farmer class's force break should be Freykugel. Rebellion? Just like in SMT. Yup. You know it. Fuck. You mean, you're talking about, what's his fuck? The dude man. The Ivory King? That's his name, right? Ivory King's like a definite attempt at like a cinematic boss, but yeah, it just kind of sucks overall, right? Rip in Alice. Yeah, this guy kind of hits hard. This guy kind of hits hard. Okay, easy, easy misses. The deer do suck ass, but then the actual bosses suck as well. They're everything sucks. Everybody sucks. Everything is fucked, everybody sucks. There you go. That's the line. She had her way and ate as much as she wants. She very well might be. Just auto attack to try and land paralysis, I guess. He's weak to sleep, curse, and poison. Maybe I should just go random disease then. It could randomly pick one of the three that he's weak to, right? Right? Please let me be right. I think I did have a status on him at one point and failed to reapply debuffs. My bad. Okay, we got him poisoned. Let's go. So we can reapply debuffs now. He's no longer arm bound, which does blow, but it's okay. Oh, also her force is just ready, so I didn't have to fucking wait on it. It doesn't even do anything, like it doesn't make you hit harder, it just lets you apply debuffs without having applied a status first. Damn, that shit fucking sucks. But hey, a little bit of DOT from the poison's pretty nice. Anyway, we got this kill. Easy, very easy, ne? Kiryu desu. Rigid sickle. Frigid Scythe and Ice Slugger. Putting on Limp Bizkit to really feel the frigid outskirts. Frozen Fury. I am very tempted to get this. Let's see what the skill does. 3 to 5 low accuracy ranged ice attacks to all enemies at random. The hit rate is low. Uses int. I think that's pretty bad for her then. Well, yeah. Her int isn't that much worse than her strength, but her strength is already terrible, so. I guess I could just buy it for her though, just for the stats, and then never use the skill. Wouldn't be terrible. I think it's probably worth it. Even if I'm like, it's the best bet and I'm only ever attacking with her from the front line anyway. Maybe God Hunter would be 95 physical attack. How much would a Frigid Scythe be? 112. 99. Yeah, it's kind of like hard to argue against. Okay, it does cost a lot, but kind of hard to argue against when it's like that good. But she'd lose luck! She'd lose luck! Yeah, okay. Whatever. I'll keep her with what she's got for now, I guess, sure. I'll just hold off on that till later. I think there was also, yeah, an Ice Slugger helmet, but it's not really good. 16 and 16 compared to 22 and 8, yeah. Nanja? She said ja every time I pogged. Chiga noko 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 koshtantan. Right, pufferfish, magnetite, which is on the second floor, and more sea dragons. I probably have some level ups to distribute or something. Let's check. Joining the war on deers on the side of the deer killers. Come to America, friend. We love killing deer here. We really do need to kill more of them. Well, at least in my area, we kind of have their population under control now. Luckily. Yeah, TP is no longer an issue for Ayumu, so I'm just gonna max the single target heal, I think. And then I'll go back. Well, I don't even really need Epidemic now that I have the, Paralyzing Sword. Our auto attacks already try and apply paralysis. Yo, we've almost maxed Fruitful Song. Let's fucking go. Meaning I can start speccing into Harvest Festival again. Or Lullaby for the speed modifier on it would probably be worth it first, actually. Okie dokie. Back to the second floor, not the third. Kill another sea dragon. See me, dragon. D. I should also be using Alice's Repel, especially since we recover a decent amount of TP passively just from walking, like, it's basically free. Which one? I've got too many attacks on her, dude. I don't know which one's which at a glance anymore. It's wide bravery that I'm looking for. Perfect. Desua? Remember the request to bring back 6 dead pufferfish? Yes, I requested it. I've become the requested one, or something. I love being greedy! Not even a single shortcut? Not a crumb of shortcut? Shortcut OC? Madam? Please? What's the... okay, fastest way for me to get to a mining point? Or an FOE? It's convoluted. It's bleak. Okay, we go Act Breaker on the Kula Suchus, the big boy. Go to Heru! Alright, good shit, good shit. See how well Meteor does. Only hit twice? What manner of RNG BS is this? Oh wow. I fucked up. I hate these fucking water stream torrents, but at least they don't force you to face in the direction they're going. I'm pretty sure... I want to say if you walked into one of them in EO3, it like turned your perspective. But maybe it's a different game I'm thinking of, where it forced you to face in the direction of the water stream. the jet stream sand. Oh yeah, I did find 2 magnetite. Perfect. So we're more than set for that quest. And I'm en route to the Sea Dragon for the other quest. Yeah, just go. Fucking sound effect. Like a whip when it slaps you with the tail. Might or might not go insane. Yeah, I think plenty of people, myself included, have been broken by the twin pets? What's it, like Ava and Ava and Ava and Ova. Bophades, the Greek hero. Dick and balls, yep. As a conditional, what the fuck? Well, its legs are bound. Okay. That's doable.
Showtime!
Showtime! We did instantly get the arm bind. Let's go. Readied its next attack. We got the leg bind. Nice. Does it resist fire? It doesn't resist fire. Vaguely tempted to go for Regiment Rave, just because I might output like a ton of damage this turn. Yeah, no, I think I should go for Regiment Rave because I'm gonna output a ton of damage this turn. And I'm going for Guard Slash. You already know it, back with another Chick-fil-A. Help! Help me! I'll never be able to do it as well as that guy. The smiling, like, his fucking face stays the exact same as he transitions from talking about Chick-fil-A milkshakes to screaming "help me" in a parking lot in the middle of the night. It does say it resists instant death, but what if it doesn't fully resist it? And I still proc instant death. Smash! Nah, I don't need to go for that. Just go for Air Blade. Dying half of your runs to the boss because you refuse to use Estus. Healing Fountain? Healing... Oh, what, like... you've already crunched a life gem or something and it's just ticking up over time? That kind of thing? There's a lockstone contraption in one of the buildings. What the hell? You learn something new every day. It is susceptible to paralysis, weak to poison. Let's go for an auto attack with Ayumu this turn though. Well, I probably could have gone for something better. Still armbound? Okay, that's good enough. Spark it up. Let's just go for Artery, and I'll use Alice's Force Break. Just to speed things up a bit here. Oh, not bound at all. Feels bad.
Showtime!
Guess I'll go back to spamming strange seeds with Alice. Fucking Christ, Louise, please! Only hit twice, dude. The RNG of Meteor is so brutal. That seed is strange, man. You ain't wrong. There is some strange seeds. What is this fish dragon? It's just a scaled dragon. It's just a sea dragon. Sea serpent of some kind. I'm killing it because I can. It's out here minding its own business. Well, actually it was kind of hunting me down as soon as I entered the room. But I'm the one invading its natural habitat. It is like a dragon. It's just like a dragon, dude. Right before the bridge. Oh no. But how many life gems? How many life gems you at? Easy. 7 small and 2 big. Damn, those are not great numbers. Refuse to farm for consumables. I mean, it's just like spending a pittance of souls to buy 99 like life gems from the lady. It ain't hard. But also, I respect not using life gems because they do kind of break the game, trivialize everything. But and then also, as like for some other reason, the devs made Estus so fucking slow to drink in Dark Souls 2, it's actually miserable. Is this a school project? Shouldn't he have done all this work himself? Is this supposed to be like an SMT or a Megami Tensei maybe reference? Of a kid in school asking for magnetite? Because that's what it was in Mega 10, OG Mega 10, used to summon demons. But there aren't computers in this world, I don't think. So I guess there are, but they're like only the ancient computers from before the collapse of society or something. Surely this kid asking for magnetite isn't going to create a computer program that summons a demon and kills all his classmates or something because he's bullied. Surely his name isn't Nakajima. Fucking hell. But yeah, fucking lots of terrible design decisions in DS2. The story goes that the sand stabilizes your chest so you can still breathe even with the poison, or when the poison begins to paralyze you. My grandfather tried that, but he buried himself completely and couldn't breathe at all. Best to avoid getting poisoned altogether. Incredible. Ayumu, my beloved. Show her the requested item. The same shape as the fossil I found! I knew it! This species of dragon has lived for an untold amount of time! And you killed it! You walked into its natural home and killed it in cold blood. Survived without the need for evolution or adaptation. Almost like alligators. Killing endangered species. That's what we do best here. Or dodos in like EO4, I want to say. We killed some dodos or something. Something similar.
どうするのや何それじゃ聞かせてくれるいやあ君たち
According to history books, yeah. I mean, if they weren't, why would they have been hunted to extinction? そうだよ Oh, Dio. Ah ha! Thank you. Lots of EXP.
どうするのかな
Hasty chickens that don't run away from getting picked up. They knew not fear. And for that, they paid the ultimate price. Go! I don't really know what I'm doing with these units. I feel like I've seen a bit of that in like real time over my lifespan. Of deer used to be like really stupid, but now they definitely view cars as like a predator. For the most part, they run from cars now, which is good. It leads to less accidents. And congrats, Alex. Let's fucking go. Heals you full, but it's like a 4-second animation. Yeah, you gotta like get down on one knee, right? Like, hold it up to your head while it does its thing. I do actually, I'm surprised that I remember that so vividly. Despite it being years since I played. What are we doing? Maybe I should just level barrier now? Or like war heal line? I don't really know what I'm doing with her anymore. It's like we did like, well, I think I already checked, and tier 1 physical attack up was kind of meh. Or Magus. Yeah, it's just plus 4%. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Oh no, I should get status defense up. That's huge. It's only 1% difference at this level, but like in theory, preventing my healer from getting paralyzed or instant killed or anything is very important. 2 life stones and 1 repair powder. Hell yeah. Hey, and Fruitful Song is maxed. Oh baby, the team's coming together nicely. Real nice.
それじゃ頼んだよ
お主たちか
And I can still sell that water spine. Yoink.
新製品がラインナップされたの
Vortex
じゃ
ring. It's just Curtis Res? Okay, I'll store that.
さてさて何のご用何にす
There
る
was an armor that I wanted. Coin loafer. The hell? Why is that new? Didn't I already sell a ton of spherical bones? Why? Is there like really nothing behind that boss, or like as a reward for that boss, Alex? Oh, wait, it wasn't armor, it was a weapon. I wanted the was this the Nozo Kiryu. Just souls. Yes, Kiryu. A katana with a cold blade adorned with the carving of a dragon.
装備を変えるのかよ何にするのじゃ家事をするんじゃな
Now I can recycle the Odachi. For a moment I was worried about my Ronin not having very good like physical defense. And then I remembered that she auto gets like 20, no, she gets like 30% passive damage mitigation. I think of all attacks, just from the clear stance. Assuming she doesn't like die and then is resurrected without the stance buff active. So clear stance is on its own 25% damage mitigation, and then we have full proficiency at 8. So that's an additional 10, no, that's an additional 9%. So he's got, you know, 34% damage mitigation. It does say all defense, so I assume that means magic defense as well. It says, okay, yeah, bind / ailment success rate. So yeah, it doesn't matter at all that she doesn't have an insane amount of HP or that she doesn't have an insane amount of defense. She's just fine as a frontliner. I do find it kind of funny that I made my hero the vampire when my hero's the only one wearing heavy armor. If this isn't heavy armor, I don't know what is. Heavy tummy protection. Which does also mean that we've completed like every quest available to us right now, unless like one of those we completed. Okay, I was right. One of those we completed did unlock another one. Thank you for bringing me those World Puffer. I'd like you to bring me something else from the Undersea Grotto. One's coral. 3 coral arms from hungry corals.
そろそろ来ると思ってたぞ
I I don't think we've unlocked any new dialogue, but I'll check with check in with the Roris. What was I thinking about? Brain empty. This might actually be new dialogue. The guards in the city have been bustling all over the place lately. Something's happening, isn't it? If something terrible's going on, make sure you get your rest at the very least whenever you stop by here. Sound good? Acting serious for once, huh? Well, I am fully awake today because I slept way too much yesterday. Fighting chaos and shit, it's wild. I must defeat chaos. Playing, what was that Final Fantasy quote-unquote Souls-like called? That was all about defeating chaos? Oh yeah, we should talk to Napier as well before we go. Hehehe, I couldn't thank the Maginia Expeditionary Force enough. What a massive order. I had to give that heavy discount, but look at the difference add up. Oh yes, just watch that abacus dance. Shit, Shadow, I need them Chaos Emeralds. Isn't there gonna be like a new Sonic game called like Shadow and Sonic or something? I think I heard something about this. Shadow and Sonic? Shadow X Sonic's Shadow X Sonic X Shadow Generations announced trailer. This was apparently announced 5 months ago. What the fuck? Sonic X Shadow Generation. They are going to have gay sex, is what the name means. Segex. It's the only possibility. They're gonna become a canon couple in the game. Gunma Guild, why didn't you speak up if you were just waiting there? How unbecoming of you to spy on a lady. Napier, my beloved. What's going on, you ask? Hehehe. Since Maginia made contact with the seafarers, they've required a lot of weapons and armor. While headquarters was searching for suitable merchants, Napier's firm stood out as Gunma Guild's go-to vendor. With my sincerest thanks. Come take a seat, I'll treat you to the finest tea I have. Napier, my beloved. Napier.
My wife!
Whoa, sex! Whoa, sex! Cunny, sex! Whoa, pump, plap, sex, cunny.
Anyway. Anyway. But just the one cup. If you want seconds, you'll have to pay. Ah, classic Napier.
さてさて、何のご用かの？さてさて、銭を貯めたらまた来るのだぞ。
Alright, we move on with the game now. Well, for one, I should remember to use Repel with Alice. One of these days I might actually level up the Repel a bit more, but... Play with the fruit. You spot a nearby stick that's just about the size you need for a game, so you grab it and decide to have a bit of fun. The fruit is placed a random distance away from you, then you try to whack at it with your stick while blindfolded. Excuse me? We play it... We got a fucking fruit piñata? Yeah, no, that's a lot of the DLC fights. Wait, this is actually no fun at all. Have fun going through, Ice Porcupine Hell, though. To get one of those other knights. John Etrian is on his Odyssey to find the Nexus. That's the story, right? Kind of. Kind of. Hey, sounds like a plan. Swing the stick. Crap, you chose the wrong spot. Try again. Take another step. Swing the stick. Crap. Try again. Oh my god. Take another step. Take another step. Swing the stick. Upon impact, the force reverberates through the stick and into your hands. Oh, great. Cool. You found a large fruit lying on the ground and had some fun trying to hit it with a stick. Incredible events here. Stole his Nexus. Must collect pieces of it in an open world map. Yup. Sell it as a Elden Ring competitor. Instant Ubisoft acquisition or something. Didn't Ubisoft like help with Sekiro? Was that Ubisoft? Or what company was that? That like worked collaboratively with From Software on Sekiro. Activision. Dude, every time the music like abruptly cuts out during that part, it makes me think the game's gonna crash or some shit. But no, I can't view the world map from here, but there's a big old tree. Oh, I swapped out that sound effect for that, for the anime WoW. Damn it. It's still in my files somewhere. I can find it. A big old tree. New open world action game slop? Yeah, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you mean. Old soundboard, Dude, I don't remember what I named this. I don't remember what I named the file. Gigantic.wav. Wave.
Holy cow! Your penis is gigantic.
Gigantic!
I don't have the right part. It's the right video that it's just not clipped to the part that talks about it's bigger than a tree. A big old tree. Lots of branches on your penis. It's not that part. Damn it, I have the wrong sound file. Anyway. There's a big old tree and an island around it that's split up into 4 quadrants by natural rivers or whatever. And so you're going to dungeon trying to get closer to the big old tree. That's the story. That's pretty much it. Doesn't really make sense since we arrived on a floating airship, but like, whatever. I don't see why we couldn't just fly to the to the tree directly, but holy shit. Iron turtle. And then she shat on a turtle. Let me look that up. That rant I'm thinking of. Austin Powers British rant. Will that just pull it up? Yeah, Naughty English. Austin Powers Gold member. That does pull it up. The English scene from Austin Powers. Can I get, like, just the script for that? English script. Movie script in PDF format! That's too much. I mean, if I can control F. English. I was about to make love to this pretty girl. Is this true? If you were aroused, why didn't you... What? This isn't... I guess this is what he says. It just doesn't sound like that. I start to read it and I instantly do another double take. Huh? Remember Christmas dinner with the... I guess them speaking English makes it sound not like the words, or maybe the subtitles just mismatched from the words that they were saying. Am I gay, 4chan? The answer is always yes, if you have to ask. She was the wife of the dancer who lived upstairs, a lawyer who became a policeman in a truck, ... question marks, tea kettle, shat on a turtle. We had some good times. That's the part that I remember. Chat on a turtle. Yeah, Austin Powers Goldmember is a good movie. I don't accept Goldmember slander. A lot of people say it's the worst movie. Hell no. People straight-faced tell you they liked the first 2 Austin Powers but hated Goldmember, and then they hit you with that fluoride stare. Yeah, Iron Turtle's just a normal enemy in this game, apparently, so... which I wasn't really expecting. I feel like it's been an FOE previously. Yup. And sure enough, it was easy now that it's a normal enemy, huh? Whee! You will never get this. You will never get this. Oh. EO3 and the, I guess the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games really all did this, where you just enter a room. It's a 3x3 room with an event in the middle and nothing else. I feel like it didn't happen that much in EO5 or EO4. I might just be misremembering. You are invigorated by the small and juicy fruit. Come back tomorrow for more juicy fruit. Let's just, you know, not have a care in the world and explore. Explore on a whim. Go in every direction until we arrive at the right one. High Onip. Didn't High Onip only show up in like the Abyssal Shrine and then it was just like the normal walrus before, or in the ocean one? Something like that for EO3, I want to say. Anyway, I'm gonna hit it with the four-eyed stare. No, I'm gonna hit it with it's just Burst Blade. War heal all for lack of anything better to do. Has a conditional I could try and figure out, but hey. Yo, pretty good, pretty good. We got like the max number of hits on it, pretty much. But yeah, I do love the like 4chan screenshots or green texts, either or. I mean, I guess it would be both if it was a green text, right? But yeah, I love the ones that are like, I'm not gay, and then proceeds to say like incredibly gay things for the entire everything after that first sentence. Very good, good shit. Peak comedy. A lot of them are probably LARPs. But that's everything on online like that, right? Alright, let's see. What was what? It's not that much stronger than the normal walrus, huh? This vicious dweller of the abyss has a violent disposition and punishes all who enter its lair. Cool. Doody diddy do. Not incredible damage, but not terrible. Oh right, Uo's auto attack is ice element now. I don't know, they probably resisted ice if I had to guess. Oh joy, more sea dragons. See me, dragon. Oh. I was about to say like, oh, he can just stand in the vents? Or in the current? No, he cannot. Good shit. Good shit. Bro. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go up then. If it'll just loop around. Oh, I see. The chesto that we must come back for. There's one on, there's one right here as well. Hmm. Portal. So what, we have a quest to kill the coral. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Let me look up. World Puffer. Etrian Odyssey. Should stop slouching so much. Must be defeated while paralyzed. Okay, that's not too bad. So we can do paralysis. Assuming we don't just kill it outright first. Yes, we did just kill it outright. What was the other one? It was like... Was it the Hungry Coral? No, it was the High Onep. High Onep had the... High Onep had a conditional, the Jutting Tusk. Frozen Tusk in this game. Okay. To get High Onup's conditional, it must be defeated with an ice attack. That's not that bad either. Okay. A vase. Opening at the top is too narrow for it to be used as a flower pot. Examine the vase. Louise has high end. When you prod at the vase, you learn it's quite heavy. There's a good chance that it's full of something. They flip it upside down, nothing comes out. They decide there's no choice left but to reach inside. Something grabs onto Louise's hand. They wrench their arm away from the vase with an octopus latched on. Just as surprised as you are, after being yanked from the safety of the vase, the octopus beats a hasty retreat. Few rows of round bruises where the octopus had suckered onto it. Wasn't any real damage done. Okay. All sorts of junk and a small medicine bottle as well. Okay. Octopi collect things. They find appealing and hoard them in their nests. Reed is a pretty good reward for a quest. Accidental eviction. Wicked. I love all these dead ends, man. Let's keep going down for now. It's going down now. So we want to defeat this guy with ice. I'd probably still Burst Blade and then just be a bit more cautious on the next turn. Air Blade, one of them. Ice Star, sure. Yeah, no, the Phantom is definitely gonna kill it before Uwo or anyone else gets a chance to, probably. Well, let's see. Okay, yo, maybe. Maybe? 11 whole damage. Nice. Nah, I can get this. Yeah, it's almost dead. Rigid Slash. Auto attack is ice. Perfect. Frozen Tusk, there you go. I keep thinking I'm seeing like the blue flowers of a shortcut, but I'm not. I'm just going crazy, man. Is this the only path? This isn't the only path. We could have gone down here, probably? Dang ol' sea dragon. It's very funny seeing them get pushed around by the current. I assume this path here exists just as like a loop-de-loop if you spawn next to it, that you can like kite it around this way to get back instead of having to like deal with it right next to you, right? Something like that, I imagine, is why it exists, but maybe it leads to something else instead. I don't know. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Oh my god, okay. We are on the 3rd floor of the labyrinth, so of course they're gonna hit us with some like high quality enemy, high density combats. Okay, well, try and interrupt the Kula Suchus. Let's Air Blade them. Just charge up and then go for Meteor on one of them, probably, as opposed to the Kula Suchus. Seems smart, right? Maybe I can get a instant death proc or something. I did bind all of them. Nice, nice. Let's Act Breaker the cool Suchus again. Right. Move at the start of the turn so you waste less time re-inputting things. Send it? We did not get the the interrupt, but I did get the instant kill. Last one. I don't need it anymore though. It's the other thing. Very easy, ne? Louise with the level. Nice, nice. Maybe I think I will get multi-strike ether tier 1 here. just to see how it works. Oh, right. Put Alice back on the back line, please, and thank you. So it doesn't waste a turn to rearrange them in this game, so it's not like the end of the world or anything. Oh my god. Cool. Oh, I need to reapply the repel. The depths of your foolishness! What does Guy say? What's his name? The Lord of Frenzied Flame. Midra. More like... yeah. I can't even say more like when I said Midra initially. If I had said like Midra, more like Midra, it would have worked, but yeah. Quote? What's his line? The depths of your foolishness is his line, but doesn't he say something else after that? Whatever. I tried to find it real quick, but never mind. Clearly the solution is to fight him again. Do the DLC again already. Elden Wing. Yeah, all of these are about to get completely demolished by Sparkblade. I probably should have had them all attack the coral, but... Wow, Sparkblade didn't kill. That was crazy. The hell? Ow. It killed the other times, didn't it? Oh, I probably had Uo attack him, even though she's resisted the other times. Is over. Oba. Oba Rodo. One of these days I'll watch the most recent season of Overlord. It's been out for a bit, I want to say. Maybe like a year or two now, and I still haven't gotten around to it. 8. I say, yeah, urchin fruit. Alright. When she urchin on my fruit? Complete brain rot. Actually, let's have her go for Ether Shot. There's like no reason not to use Ether Shot with Louise. Oh my god, once again! Fuck, man! What the fuck, man? Oh, maybe it was Uo's auto attack that was doing the good damage because of ice? That's probably it. Fuck. I don't know. I'll check. I keep like glancing over because I think the running Hexer is like movement. It moves when it like when it gets right at the would-be camera. It suddenly disappears. Oh, hello. There's another door on the other side though. I could just kill you. I could just kill you right now. Not a psychopath. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him then, I guess. How you like that? How you like that shit-eating fucking sea dragon? Have y'all heard of the game called Seaman? I was hearing some VTubers talk about it yesterday, and I saw a clip of it, and it looks like Giga Cursed. Strange seeds. Maybe I don't want to throw strange seeds constantly, because if it can only like have its legs bound once by due to like increased cumulative resistance, that's the term, and I want to get that conditional, then I should save the leg bind for like last. Go for physical shield, keep trying to get the arm bind. Alright, I'm just gonna use Lullaby this time, I guess. Holy shit, man. The focused and force boosted meteor hits like a truck. We did get the arm bind, nice. I'll go for Regiment Rave, sure. Airblade, pray that Meteor doesn't give me bad RNG this time. It did give me bad RNG. Well, cool. Meteor goes 6 to 15 times, but at like 50% of its damage or something like that. Maybe 60% with a multi-strike either. I guess I'll try it. Gamba, Gamba, Gamba. Gamba! We are not getting that sleep proc. Whatever. Spark Blade, Air Blade. Meteor, go burr. Let's just use Displace to start spamming Strange Seeds again. Because it is weak now. Oh my god! It was like only 60 damage, but seeing that many numbers in rapid fire succession is pretty good. I guess I'll just, you know, war heal all and go back to spam Strange Seeds. Yep. Please give me the leg bind. And don't kill it early. I would like to not kill this thing early. I'd like the leg bind. Oh my god. The after images have so much HP. Does that kill? Okay, good, it didn't. Perfect! Now I can get the kill. Yeah, just shoot it. With Alice, we don't need to use TP or anything. And they gave me a water spine too. Very kind. Very kind. Yeah, when am I gonna get that thing to turn off the water in this area? Turn off the currents, I should say. I assume this one is only gonna have 3 floors, since the Ancient Forest did, and I think the Petal Bridge, yeah. Back to only having 3 floors per dungeon after that, like, you know, Southern Shrine being somewhat important, I guess. Eastern Shrine, Southern Shrine. Okay, so we are going to get another shrine then soon. Maybe the next dungeon will be another shrine that might also have 5 floors again. Look like they belong in different games. They were in the same game, but, you know, I see what you mean for sure. Especially since, the one on the right was tiny. In EO3, it was not that huge. And, you know... Wait, I got the GIF, don't I? I've posted the GIF before in the Discord. Do I have it starred? Of the Coolasuchus, like, non-3D model Coolasuchus opening and closing its mouth on repeat. Popping. Video of Asuka in the elevator scene, but they replace her like arguing with Rei with her just popping. If I do have the Coolasuchus GIF saved in my GIF pool in Discord, it's refusing to load. Discord gift bar, why? Why would you do this to me? whatever. Ooh. But yeah, it is funny seeing like the hyper textured iron turtle versus the like no texture on the skin other than the like would-be scales part of the lower belly for the coolest suches. One of them always tells the truth, and one of them always lies. One of them is weak to all elements, and the other is weak to all physical attacks. And they both resist the other. Oh, speaking of bosses and From Software, I learned that in Elden Ring, you can apparently interrupt Millennia's waterfowl dance by throwing a fire pot at her. But I never fucking used fire pots, really, in Elden Ring. Like, especially Elden Ring, because they're craftable. And I didn't mess with crafting, like, at all. Like, I used them occasionally just because they were funny in those Souls games. Like, they give you dozens of them. You just have them around. Oh yeah, sleep pots for the two fucks, Skinny and Fat, Wannabe Smo and Orenstein. Godskins, that's it. Yeah. Sleep pot strats for those two seems pretty warranted. I don't think I've ever done it though. Not that I'd be opposed to. Probably the next time unless I can just like burst the shit out of them with whatever my next playthrough's build is, probably will also. Dot dot dot. Oh, here we go. Yoink. You feel the sea bead vibrate gently as if responding to the current. You parted with the sea bead. Look at that bead. Speaking of little FA dot dot dots. Y'all remember Bead from Pokemon, I think Sword and Shield, that's his name, right? It's like B-E-D-E. Yes, that is his name. It is Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was surprised that apparently there's like a lot of art of him, actually. People actually like the character. I guess, that vaguely makes sense. Now that I think about it. I mean, I probably would too. I probably would too. For the exact reason that, we were... that I brought this up. But, like, comparing and contrasting with similar characters from other, Pokemon games is interesting. Like, people apparently like Bead more than they like Ilma? Is that how you say the guy's name? Ilima? I'm not sure. They like Bede more than they like Bugsy, but maybe that's just because Bugsy's from a fucking, like, 20-year-old game. Fucking silver and gold. Who's the gayest gym leader in Pokemon? Okay, who was your answer? Surely there are plenty of good candidates for that. Kitty. Ew, whiny kitty. Damn, using gay as an umbrella term to include, for what? For homosexuality? Got my hopes up. Although I guess it includes what I was thinking of specifically. Why the hell is Giovanni so high? What the fuck? Huh? You know, Burr deserves to be up there. Burr deserves to be up there. Fucking Mallow is her name in English, right? The green girl from Sun and Moon. What the hell? You know, you can believe whatever you want to believe, I guess. I can't stop you. But a lot of this list is just like, what the fuck, huh? If you say so. If you say so. I do agree with the Charon placement, but how the fuck is Brock in the same tier as Ilma? Did specifically call it Rainbow Rocket. You know you're onto something, CJ. I take back my complaint about Giovanni. Oh my god. What the fuck is Iris doing there? And Gardenia, though. Or the reporter lady in the highest tier? Like, what? Insanely vibes-based. Dialogue isn't saying anything about most of the characters. I mean, you're right. You could go off the anime. That would be, you know, a reasonable alternative, though. Also, you have the fire guy from Sun and Moon. Super low. Not like the lowest possible, but super low. You got the businessman from Scarlet and Violet in the lowest tier possible. Same with Clay. I don't think I'd agree with either of those. Not gonna watch that shit. I'm correct. What is... I keep seeing more of this and being more confused. Why do you have fucking Marnie's brother in the second to the bottom tier? What the hell? I think I would put that guy in the highest tier. What? Huh? He likes men, but he doesn't fuck. Huh? Dude is a syscon, he's probably there. I didn't think he was that much of a syscon. Maybe a bit, but not like terribly so. It didn't strike me as being his entire personality the way it is for plenty of other characters in anime/games. Also, Bugsy's like flat in the middle. I don't necessarily disagree, but I'd like Bugsy to be at the top. Is the guy's name Citron? The blonde dude, the blonde electric gym leader from X and Y? I think he should be high up. But I guess I could just make this tier list myself at this point. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Would be a good bit. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I should. Okay, maybe I'll do it after stream, I guess. No greater joy than doing tier lists. Or I guess I could do it on stream as well. It's just like, I don't want to mess with my GIFs, man. Look at them, they spin! And the hexer runs at the screen! Okay. Pokemon Gym Leaders tier list. Just leave the gifts be? Fine. It'll look terrible, but fine. Oh wait, I can do this actually. Why was I deliberating over it? I can just do this. Just to... Yeah, I don't have anything to be worried about with alt-tabbing, so it's fine. All is an old man still doing tradition. Honestly, strikes you as a homophobe more than anything. Yeah, I could see that. Anyway, Ilma in S tier. Well, gay, straight. Should I say super straight? Or does that have too many negative connotations? Super straight. I'm gonna put him there. I think a lot of the girls are gonna be here. Honestly, I'll put him there. Yeah. These two are like gay. These two are like together gay. Kind of was the vibes of their interactions. So should I think I should delete one of these tiers so that I can have like a middle. How many tiers did you use? You used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. How willing they would be to have sex with the same sex despite maybe preferring the other. Despite maybe prefer... That's a hell of a... sure. So like how much... So what, like this tier is like super straight. $20 is $20. Buy. Then what do I do with the other two? Maybe like $200? $2,000? $20,000? How much should the next tier up be? Could be put in top tier as well. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. I get what you mean, yes. I don't go off it based on these ladies currently being in this tier, but yeah, I did say bye initially, and then like what would be the other? Yeah. $2,000 is $2,000. And then yeah. Being drunk. If only I was drunk. But what, for for like the next tier up, when drunk with alcohol? Sure. I don't know what to do for that one. Anyway, gay and super gay. Okay, sure. Super gay. Gay. Nah, gar. I think that's a good one. I am so gar for Archer. Oh. I don't know what to do with this rotund boy. I don't know what to do with him. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. You could just go there. I'll maybe think about it more later. Old man Yowie. I'm inclined to disagree. He looks like a happy gay old man. He's just like a dad. He's just like a dad. Seems to be his whole personality, as far as I know. I think, as far as the anime goes, I think Hoen's what I've seen the least of, so canonically straight. These two, like, fuck each other. It's the only possibility. There's two of them. Why else would there be two of them? Okay. Okay. I don't know what's up with Bugsy. Sure, I'll place these two here, actually. Does Bugsy fuck me? Yes, me, or something. Every night. If only. This dude goes up there for obvious reasons. Okay, I gotta pick up the pace. Bead. Maybe I even gotta like adjust this tier. Cause like I feel like there is a distinction between like the flamboyant and the the non-flamboyance. But I guess it's fine the way it is. This guy's the ice gym leader in silver and gold, right? Oh yeah, she goes up there too. Wallace and Winona are in a relationship. Wallace? Wallace? This guy? Really? Huh? Yeah, I guess bisexual. Sure, I'll leave him up there. Manga moment. And this is Winona, right? History, past. He and Winona had a romantic relationship in the past. When Wallace beat the Pokemon League, he turned down the position of champion to take over the Sootopolis gym after his master Juan. However, he also had the intention of staying close to Winona. Winona was opposed to this act as she found the idea of a man much stronger than her constantly around to be smothering, which led to her breaking off their relationship in the manga. What the hell? What the hell? Sure, I guess. Anyway, dude's a fruit. He's staying up there in my book. This guy also needs to be up there. This guy's just like a gay old man. If everyone has to be gay or on various tiers of gay, then, you know, they're smiling. So vibes, I guess. I don't know. This is a very silly tier list idea in general, but it's a good one. Thank you for suggesting it, Alex. I think she goes up here. Old Men Yowie. They aren't like, well, these ones are, yeah, they aren't like sorted by most to least within their tier. It's just, I'm grouping them together roughly, like the flamboyance here. These two are like the epitome of Gar. He's just kind of there. Maybe actually, let me like put Faulkner down here because he fucks his birds. It's the only possibility. Nah, I don't know where to put Brock. A bird fucker, yeah, he is. Which Brock are we going off of here? Are we going off of Brock that is always shirtless? Also, like, maybe, what if we did this with the Elite Four members as well? Oh wait, this is ordered wrong. There we go. But then... Okay. I realize that $20 is less than 2,000. And thus 2,000 is like the higher ask. There we go. Okay, but this guy actually should be there, and she should be there. I'll leave these. Misty can go in 2,000. This is why Misty leaves her three sisters, is because her three sisters are part of a polycule. And they don't want her to be included. Because she's not... Look at how... This guy's just a guy. I don't know, he's either like super straight or he's like in Gar. Because don't ask, don't tell. It's the only possibility. Also, she's just a lesbian. No men allowed Jim for a reason, right? Dude is also just a dad. He can go there. No, I feel like she's there. Blaine, Blaine's gonna be the only old man that I don't put in the... that I don't put in super gay, I guess. Oh yeah, Drayden is such an obvious... He goes up here so much that I vaguely want to move the other two old guys down to Gar, but yeah, I won't. Giovanni, yeah, he'll go in Gar. Blue can go there. Rourke? Is that this guy's name? Rourke? Erica x Sabrina art. Definitely disagree with straight Sabrina. I don't remember ever seeing them interact. I have like watched all the anime. And I read the Adventures manga and I don't remember them interacting in that either. So is it just like they're both girls? Is that why? Or is there something in like, I don't think there's anything in like Silver or Gold that has them both in it simultaneously. Probably some Masters nonsense. Gardenia, I'll put in with alcohol, sure. Leave it to the fandom to make every character gay. Yeah. I'll put her there. No, I'll put her there, honestly. If she was something, I would say that she's homophobic. This guy goes there for sure. She would be homophobic. It's the only possibility. Alessa goes into Gar. Wake goes into super gay. He's like the same, similar sort of thing going on, right? One can be homophobic and gay. It's true. More for gay old people. There. I still don't know what to do with these two. Incestuous father-son relationship. Fucking hell. Burr goes super. Why does Silent look like that? I don't remember him looking like that at all. Silent, I'll put in $20. Fire Brother, I'll put in Spicy, whatever his name is. Rourke just has daddy issues, and Byron is probably 2K is 2K. I do think the daddy issues, you know. You know what they say. That seems fair. I don't know, something about the like dead fucking facial expression he makes. Can this dick fit in yo ass? The dead fish stare, exactly. I don't know, I think, oh, this dude's name is like Chili, right? Or something like that? It's like Silent, Chili, Moist. What are the names? Cress. Silent, Chili, and Cress. Moist critical. The fuck is Cress, dude? What does Cress mean? Anyway, who goes there? Maybe even... I mean, like, if it was just desirability... all the way up. Otherwise, yeah. But it probably there is fine. Same with Bugsy. We'll group them together. Married. Married. Doesn't seem terribly interesting. Just married. Clay, I'm gonna put Clay as a homophobic gay person. That's where Clay is. Rainbow Rocket, obvious. These two are just what, like, closeted or something. There you go. And these two, for Ash, they would do anything. So clearly we need to do this with Elite Four members and also, anime-only characters. In the future, it's the only possibility. Anyway, Skyla also goes, up here. They kinda have a thing. It's less than like these two, I think. But I'll put him there. Bryson man? Yeah. That's where he goes. That's where he belongs. Iris, I don't get like any vibes from her at all. Every human on Earth, homo tier list. Being gay isn't your choice, it's mine. You're gay now. Who the fuck is Belle? Wait a second. Oh, fucking Bianca? Her? Why, where does Belle come from? Is that her Japanese name? Okay, it's her Japanese name. And German name, okay, yeah. I mean, I still refer to, plenty of other Pokemon characters by their Japanese names, so I can't judge. Roxy. Roxy goes there, sure. Probably bi, if I had to say. Charon... Yeah. Yeah. Because Belle. Yeah. This dude's Gar. I'll put him with these guys. I'll put her here as well. Another one for the old man squad. Okay, he needs to be somewhere else with the buff dude. There you go. I'll put her in like $2,000 is $2,000. Yeah, with Bugsy. What the fuck happened to the formatting? What the fuck? Okay, they don't like slashes. There you go. And they don't like enter key either. Slash. Just playing around. There you go. That's a better indicator of what it means. Not explicitly just alcohol. Erica only gets fucked by Victory Bell. Girl's best friend is her Lickitung, or I guess Victory Bell too, sure. Who the fuck is this? Bro, who is this? Who is this? I have never seen this person in my life, as far as I know. Also, why is Marnie on this list? She isn't a gym leader, right? Or maybe he steps down after he loses or something is why. I guess, you know, Bede's there but for a similar sort of reason. The son of... Oh, okay. Is it a regional or a version? A version difference. Where, like, sword gets one and shield gets the other? Is that it? Is that why I don't remember who the fuck they are? Join your sisters. He's got dark circles under his eyes because he's up all night thinking about cock. It's the only possibility. I have no idea who they are. Do you know their name? How would I get a picture of them? Like... to know what the fuck they look like beyond this headshot here. Anyway, this guy's also up there for sure. Gordy. That is his name. Guys, I don't what are they thinking? Making him look like this. Like, it doesn't necessarily look bad, but like, it's a very boring design. Why is his hair like that, anyway? Like, okay. He looks so ass. Yeah, just go there. Nobody wants you. Nobody wants you. This guy's... Yeah. Honestly, I'm vaguely tempted to put him even higher up. He's just like a lady. I don't have very many thoughts on her. He can also go in Gar there. She bakes for her wife, if you say so. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. There. That's that. No, she's... Yeah, I remember her now. Going off more than just aesthetics, I remember her. Her and her girlfriend run the gym or whatever. They do like this is the one where like her gym trainer runs like an exercise class or some shit. You have to sit through that. Is that who that is? I think that's who that is, right? Is any that's obvious to me, it feels. Forgot about the exercise minigame. I wish I could forget. But yes, this does kind of make me feel like C, I guess. A lot of what I would describe as Pokemon Company laziness. Like, this lady and this lady feel like the same person. Just slightly, like, redesigned. Slightly reinterpreted. But they're basically, like... Yeah. Are they both psychic as well, or... Or no, she was... She was psychic, right? She was like... Her whole gym was filled with stars or some shit. Walking around in space or something like that. Is there more human characters or species of Pokemon? Definitely Pokemon, right? I would think. I don't know where to put Iris. I didn't think Iris would be the most difficult part of this. You count NPCs, humans win. I would, like... Do we count NPCs if they aren't named? Could never program 1,100 NPCs. I wouldn't count NPCs if they aren't named. If they... Oh wait, you're talking... Like, trainers are named as well. They have generic sprites. Okay, how about... We only count each, like, class of trainer once. And then named characters from the anime as well would count. Unique portraits in the game. And yeah. And then like named characters in the anime. I think if you include named characters in the anime, there might actually be more. Yeah. But it is like species of Pokemon versus, you know, people. So it would make sense. Every episode that isn't just focusing on like, or, you know, the main team has to introduce someone, right? I'm gonna go with my gut and put Iris here. Name 100 women. I don't think I'd be able to succeed at that. I don't think I'd be able to succeed at that. Oh yeah, there are a ton of movies too. I think there's like, how many Pokemon movies? Yeah, I've watched almost all of them, unless they've made a new one super recently. I think I've seen all of them. And so many of them were just such ass. Couldn't even name 100 people IRL. Yeah, I think if I, you know, if it was just people, I could probably manage it. But, like, yeah. There's a lot of actors, and you can definitely do streamers. Can we include VTubers? I think if I could include VTubers, maybe, but yeah, it's rough. Or if I could include VTubers, definitely 100 people, because there are, you know, actors behind the VTubers. Anyway, this is my list. I'm locking it in. No, I think unless they like don't have a last name as a title, then you would need to include last name. Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Gosling. Is that where we're at though? Save or download. I hate the tier maker watermark, but just this once, so I don't have to screenshot it. Anyway. My kitty's whining at me. Flesh tubing also counts as VTubing, so you are a VTuber as well. I don't think that works that way. Gar at a 10 list. I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, I gotta go piss. I'll be back shortly. See you. He's meowing for food. I guess I will give in and feed her early. Not all that much. Alrighty. Put that VTuber tag for the bit I was talking about. What, pretending to be a VTuber? I don't approve that bit. I've seen plenty of IRL streamers use the VTuber tag. I look upon it with distaste. Oh, this thing is popular and people search for this thing. Let me attach it to my stream. Even if it doesn't apply. Well, maybe that's a very overly cynical view of it. I swear I'm using a VTuber model of me IRL. Yup, I 3D scanned my body. Just apply like a kind of shitty filter. Real time apply an anime-esque filter over everything that my camera captures. That way I can still just like hold up the Fumo. Anyway, good tier list. Y'all ever hear of a vagina piss? I don't know how to like conjugate that sentence so it makes sense, but y'all hear about this or hear it yourself, IRL? We live for the good bits. Bro, what? That's a thing! You can look it up, that's a thing. I figured some people might not have heard of it, which is why I brought it up. But that's a thing. Go to Heru! Heard a completely incomprehensible sentence. When women piss, sometimes it makes a hissing noise. I did say it without proper grammar because I was struggling to try and think of a way to say it eloquently. Yes. Yes, it was yes, it's a real thing. You can look it up. It's a real thing. Usually don't listen to women pissing. I mean, neither do I, but unless you come into... I got up and took a piss a mere moment ago, which then reminded me that this is a thing that I'd heard about. I think I have heard it. I want to say I've heard it. IRL, but I'm not entirely sure either. I don't know how much to trust my memories here. Shut up and listen. Brain damaged people are talking. I've been mentally rot maxing for the last 25 years. I don't expect everyone to be able to keep up. Bonk. Then when she laughed upon killing a bunch of innocent animals, I pogged. While you were out there having fun for 24 years, I was studying the brain damage. Yes. Optimizing the fun out of my life. All missed about the treasure. Unlike all the other documents you've uncovered, you now find a relatively new document. The writing on the old parchment is scrawled in a hasty manner. Perhaps someone was in a hurry. Is it true? I guess I wouldn't be surprised? I don't know. Yeah, I only have one. Me and the boys drinking 10 liters of water and then comparing the sounds of our pissing. To do scientific trials. We gotta find out. As a result of the vast amount of research, it's been established that a shrine of Lemuria, the shrines of Lemuria, are the keys to unlocking the national treasure. After overcoming the 4 shrines, the treasure should be found at the foot of Yggdrasil. There's a specific order to these shrines. Only after visiting the south, west, north, and east shrines in that order will you be able to reach Yggdrasil for the first time. I've enclosed the map of all of the shrines. Use it to find the treasure. That's the entirety of the legible text. It seems rather straightforward, but there's nothing even resembling a map in the box. Perhaps it's in a different box elsewhere. Of course. So long as you don't cross streams, Alex, it won't be gay. Peek inside the puddle. You see small yet edible fish swimming about. Kill the fish. Using a loose weave cloth as a net, you easily sweep up several fish as they had nowhere to escape. By repeating this sweeping motion, you catch all of the fish in the tide pool, and use a nearby tree branch and skewer and grill them over an open fire. Pog. Yippee! That just sounds like it'd be fun. Like, why not? Why? Why not? That is pretty sad. No fun allowed. I can probably start using burst attacks to get through this shit, right? I'm gonna be leaving the dungeon pretty soon. I think. We're finding treasure and whatnot. But also, I guess I don't need to. Not enough damage! Need to hit harder. No, we want Uo to one-shot the backline one again as she did the first time. Very easy, ne? Oh yeah, no, we definitely want to leave soon. Anyway, yoink and yoink. I mean, I could go that way now that the water isn't flowing, but I gotta... Fuck this dragon! Piece of shit blocking my way. Squinting at the opposite wall to see if there's a shortcut I could take? No. This dragon's a menace, dude. What the hell? What the hell? I mean, I guess I could just kill it. Oh wait, fuck it. Dude got in my way too much. I'll toss out something to collect its fucking spine off its corpse. Piece of shit got in my way for the last time.
Showtime!
Showtime! Yeah, just spam strange seeds. Ready its next attack. Speaking of readying up, my charge is readied, so let's meteor it. We did get the armbind, perfect. And can't hit for crap. How badly do I want to kill it here? I think I'll just stick to basics. We can use Alice's force break to restore everybody else's force gauge after it happens, and then go for force breaks on everyone else. Simple, simple. They're my own window. They're my own windows. I added them. Yeah. Good hell. I got donut holes. But yeah, the true adventurer's spirit was the random animals we killed along the way. Yeah, the UK has a lot of, I mean, that one does make sense. Donut does make sense, but, the UK goes for a lot of spellings with, like, extra letters that the US does not go for. Or just gray, for example. That one isn't... That one's just kind of like a vowel change, like which vowel you think it sounds more like. But yeah, color is an easy one. Freedom strike? Excuse me? Oh? Hitting them with freedom? Didn't they already, like, hit themselves with freedom in their most recent election? Or something? Freed themselves of mandatory civil service. You're in the walls of anybody who spells it armor and color with U's. Theater and theater, yeah. That one I'm pretty indifferent on. Unnecessary U's do bother me. What, British people say, schedule as well instead of schedule. I think they say garage kind of differently frequently as well. But that might just be, like, more specific accents rather than, like, a national thing. But yeah, all of the GIFs are related to the game, just not, well, the series, just not this game specifically. So, to go back to that topic that was briefly mentioned and then moved on for in favor of talking about the British. But howdy, Krogar, how you doing? Good to see ya. I think it's kind of fucked up that in this game, I think it would be more efficient to have, like, a second hero than a dedicated healer. Very odd that that's how this seems to be working out. What they do now? Nothing in particular. Garage? Garage? The garage, I think? The garage? Yeah. Like, gare like care. Garage like carriage. But yeah, like, our dedicated healer is really only there for, like, status recovery stuff. Like, we could get more damage and more healing, I think, if we just had like a second hero with the passive healing effect. I gotta toss out some chit. Sovereign's best healer in the game and it doesn't even really heal. Yeah. Sovereign would probably be better than a second hero for sure, because different utility, right? Actually, I'm just gonna leave. I fought that dragon to get here, and then I'm just actually gonna leave instead. Also, I forgot to store the vortex ring I got as a quest reward. Whatever. Whatever. Gar. Gar for Archer. Alright, don't sell the coral arm. Sea Beast's Tusk. Number 1, leave, exactly. Ooh, it's not that bad. It's hardly the worst stratum. Laced mail. Ayo, something lacy to fit our vampire hero here. Kududu, to match with her general aesthetic. Yeah, that's what I said, for sure. What else did I get while dungeoning there that I'd like to store? We got a lot of somas. Store 2 of them. In both 3 and this, your least favorite stratum. Damn. The boss makes you pog, but nothing else. Damn. I think in 3, my least favorite stratum is probably the 4th, I guess. I don't really like his puzzles in the 4th. That's the wrong option. Looks like you fully mapped out the undersea grotto. No, I haven't. An almighty ring, huh? Don't like the encounter rate in Stratum 4, but that's about it. Yeah, that one is pretty funny, actually. I did the exact same thing on my first, and I think, like, second as well, playthrough. I just, you know, killed that FOE and then instantly found the exit staircase. All stats plus 8. Is that even good? I mean, like, I guess, but I have more, like, specialized equipment. Like, Wisdom plus 20 is definitely better than fucking Luck plus 12. I mean, maybe Luck plus 12 isn't objectively better. There's also TP plus 20, which is nice. Clearly, this is the path to DPS farmer. I miss being able to equip multiple multiple rings or multiple like accessories instead of armor. That shit was fun.
川のとは冷たいな。あ、また来たな。なんだっけ。なにみんな頑張れよ。
I forgot to rest. Make it nighttime.
そろそろ来ると思ってたぞ。
Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, especially like having 2 of the same accessory equipped or 3 of the same accessory equipped in EO1 for like attempting to fight specific bosses. Well, you could do that in EO3 too, actually, couldn't you? Like,
朝までお休みだね。決まったな。
99 by Stratum 3 is pretty sick. I didn't know you could do that. Damn. Yeah, I guess I haven't used an Alchemist in 2 yet. I did use an Alchemist in 1, but...
気をつけていくんだぞ。
Okay, so we start from the 3rd floor, we go up, and then we... Yeah, okay. We get that one previously blocked off chest, and then that's kind of it that we have to do on the 2nd floor, I think. Because even though there are all those vents, like, or paths, they weren't blocking anything off, so... 40,000 N? Did I read that right? Seafarer folk. For many ages, seafarers have lived their lives on the ocean. Two-turned Ardalan and Wilhelm? What the hell? It was crazy. The way you play the game normally again, CJ, well, normally, is you do 5 beasts. 5 gorillas, all named Harambe. The canon playthrough. Sea grapes. Nice. Torto. I don't think I'm getting that conditional because I'm just gonna every time I encounter it is with the turtle, it's just gonna die like instantly. Yup. Portal ain't too bad, ain't too bad. Gold ingot and the Book of Arts. Oh, this is the subclassing thing, I think? It appears to have been written during an ancient era. After skimming through it, you learn that you can use this book to teach martial arts techniques to all manner of individuals. Learn skills that are outside their class. Let's fucking go! Where's the button? I keep eating so many of these, I talk over dramatic music and very slowed down and echoed, "Let's go!" But, keep eating so many of these donut holes that I feel a little bit sick, and I, like, close the box. And like 2 hours later, I'm like, ah, yes, I'm hungry. Let me eat more donut holes. I start to feel a little sick again. I truly have the best self-control. Well, they say I should head back, but what if I don't? What if I find where the boss is inevitably gonna be in this stratum? Oh, alright, it's just gonna turn me around. Sweet Tooth is dying, you were craving donuts for weeks. When you finally got it, it was 1.5. Or before you... Oh, 1.5 donuts. This is disgusting. Feels bad, man. I've also had, like, as I've gotten older, I've been dealing with my sweet tooth dying as well. It is pretty sad. Not to that extent, I don't think. Like, I could definitely eat 2 donuts. But I'm regularly still, like, seeing... like, what, like, sour gummy worms or something like that in 7-Eleven being like, I should buy some. I buy some and I, like, barely eat any. And just leave them on my desk until the next day and I eat, like, 3 more. It's just like, damn, fuck. Hated gummies? That's a shame. I think they're pretty good. But yeah, donuts that are filled, are pretty good too. Like what? Just like is it French cream? Is that what it's called? French cream donut? Yeah, that is what it's called, I think. Le Pain Quiotidienne? Is that the name of a place? What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, those are pretty good. Here for a good time, not for a long time, i.e. eating things that are bad for me, but not in the way that, like, would make me fat. Just in the way that'll give me cancer, like, 20 years from now. And also, I think most people that say here for a good time, not for a long time, mean it in a very, very different way. Boston cream and eclairs are sick. Yeah, they're both pretty good. Have y'all seen the videos of, like, a guy is filming one of his friends who is filming a pornographic film, but he's just got, like, a massive eclair, like, sticking out of his mouth while he's just not paying attention to his work at all? Have you seen these videos? There's like 2 or 3 of them. It's the same guy, and it's really fucking funny. It's so odd. I don't know how to describe it properly, cause like he's just not paying attention to his work. The actors he's filming doing it are usually not even like actually doing anything. And his friend is filming him and he's just like fucking around. He's like sensually eating the eclair. I think in one of them he drops his eclair, like it falls out of his mouth, and he's just like heartbroken. He's downtrodden. It's so they're so fucking good. Okay, yeah, they aren't gonna let me go through just yet. Oh yeah, I guess I do have to warp out. I think in one of them, like, essentially eating my eclair till it comes. I think in one of them, there's like a like fake like POV scene, right? And they're just like some dudes grabbing the lady's legs and just like pushing her up and down across the couch. Oh, while this dude's like sensually eating an eclair. I saw one, it might have been a new one actually, because I first saw those memes. I forgot to buy Ariana threads, fuck. Oh my god, please. I wasn't trying to go through. But yeah, I first saw like that kind of video, like the original whatever it was, like a couple years ago. But then I saw like a week ago one where at some point in it, some person in like a one of those like inflatable dinosaur outfits that's like super large, and like your head is like in the center of it kind of thing, and just runs across the frame for no reason. Very, very silly video. Oh, I remember. I had to think about it for like a second longer. I remember the funniest part of the original. The guy like blows a kiss or something to the male actor, and then like he like offers him the eclair. And the guy eats it like mid-scene. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. I gotta re-find those and like watch all of them. I gotta find out what that guy's name is or whatever, like follow him on Twitter or something. I don't use Twitter that much, but holy crap. Society definitely peaked. I think I'm home alone right now. I don't think I have to worry about shouting. So clearly I should scream, "Whoa, Connie!"
Whoa, sax, cunny, sax, whoa, pump, plap, sax, cunny.
No, but really, I'm opening my door so that I stood up and opened my door since I'm alone and I don't have to worry about bothering people with my noise. And instantly, it's so much cooler in my room, feeling some streamers who stream pantsless. I'm sure the majority of VTubers do. I saw a clip actually from a VTuber recently. Nyana, Banana? Something like that? Banana? Something along those lines. And she was streaming Guitar Hero, and her mom walked in on her and she just starts shouting, "Mom, I'm naked! No! Leave!" Fucking VTubers. I'm envious because they get to stream naked. When Napier bought my sea grapes. I gotta actually remember to buy the Ariana threads this time. There we go. It is true. I'm sure you could. I won't though. I forgot to check the new sword. Destructive Tusk. It might barely be better after being upgraded fully, but eh. I don't want to get rid of her free luck. I want her to be above 100 luck just because it seems like a good benchmark. I forgot to check out the laced mail. Doesn't say anything about it being lacy to fit in with Kururu's fashion. Right, the guild has subclassing now. The Book of Arts, yes, I've heard of it. It's an ancient Lemurian technology. Yes. Strength also plays a part in infliction rate. The Almighty Ring might actually be better since it doubles for DPS farmer. Huh. Strength plays a part in infliction rate? What the fuck? Alrighty. I'd be giving up like 28 luck for DPS farmer. Or, no, probably like 20... I don't know how much. I think I'd be giving up 32 minus 8. So 26. I'd be giving up, no, 24. I'd be giving up 24 luck. Because her weapon also gives her like plus 12 luck, I think. And I'd be swapping it out for a higher damage one. Subclassing has been unlocked. You will also gain 5 skill points. Yippee! So, what the fuck do I subclass my units as? Protector seems vaguely tempting. I don't know why, though. Oh, I guess just for preemptive taunt? Huh. Talking about how throw skills on Imperial not being garbage investment. Okay. Just for physical defense up passive and elemental defense up passive, I'm vaguely tempted actually. Then having fire, ice, and volt walls could be good. Let's see. Would cap at an 8% damage reduction. Huh. For both physical and elemental. And fire and ice wouldn't be full damage mitigation, but it would be an 80% damage mitigation. On guard could be good. 20% chance to half damage taken, sure. HP up would be nice as well, since like, yeah, there's just a lot of passives that the hero doesn't get anything like at all, actually. We get 11% max HP up. You know? Line shield covers one row. Does that mean, like, takes damage for that row? Because it's different than, like, front or rear guard, right? Aegis would also be good, but Aegis is unnecessary if I just have a burst available, or a boost, force boost available. Would Healing Wall synergize with On Guard, which would automatically make you... I guess it doesn't specify that it's guarding. Oh no, it does say guards in the description there. Taking damage will trigger a ranged fire counterattack. Huh. Yeah, subclassing, cool. I don't really know what to do with my hero. Because I haven't looked at like half the classes, so I don't know what other classes could potentially be good. Or could give good benefits. Highlanders. I pulled up the wiki just for like not scrolling through all this myself. NPC summon just dropped a carving that said "fuck you." Did you get killed by an NPC and they dropped a carving that said like, well, what are the carvings in Dark Souls? I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. A Highlander! Pretty sure it said fuck you. Yup. Range stab attack. Covers HP for party whenever user slays an enemy. That would be nice. Didn't, Highlander have a skill that let you use other weapon types or something? Physical attack up, sure. Physical defense up too, nice. Imperial drive blades are stronger than swords. Ronin, upper stance is good, and War Magus at the very end of the game has the highest theoretical hero DPS? What the hell? Limitless removed weapon restrictions. But Limitless isn't in this game. Ranged, untyped, strength-based attack to all enemies. Damage dealt heals the party. Can you imagine? I don't think it's this way, but can you imagine how fucking funny it would be if you had to get to level 60 to learn, or until you got to level 60 you could only learn novice skills in your subclass, and then after 60 you could learn veteran, and then after 80 you could learn master skills. Master rank base class is level 40 onwards. Look at veteran rank level 60 onwards for subclass or some shit like that. Okay, that does make sense with the lack of grimoire stones. Already hate level gating. Conceptually, don't make me depressed at 10 AM. I also kinda hate level gating. I think it works alright in this one specifically. It hasn't been too big a deal so far. But yeah, I do prefer EO 1 through 3's approach. The hero can invest in Revenge Bomb, as their after images when they die will explode and damage enemies. This will only be triggered by after images taking lethal damage and not when they expire at the end of the turn. Never mind. 0 out of 10. Yeah, the idea of going Ronin just for upper stance for like a 20% extra damage boost for the first 6 turns does sound pretty neat. Lots to consider. I'm probably gonna go either Protector or Highlander, I think. Unless I have someone else that I want to go Protector, it might just be a good idea to have the elemental walls on my party. Let's try and like consider others first. Alice, dude, I don't fucking know. This is so fucking difficult. Oh my god, I've only used fucking five classes in this game. I don't know what the fuck to do. There are 19 of them. I don't know what's a good subclass for my fucking farmer. Harbinger? Fucking Zodiac? I don't know. Is it what? Is it so? Surely something has like physical charge, right? I actually enjoy prophecies a lot in this game. They're kind of, they're a large SP sink. Okay, yeah. I do have the Zodiac, you're right actually. I haven't even like looked at those really. Prevents target's fire attack, increasing all attack of user until the end of next turn. Okay. Yeah, you only have to put 1 point into them, huh? You get like full block. And they have a 200% speed modifier. Makes sense. Push damage pretty well too by leveling them further. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. So I don't like have to try and make my or have a protector as a subclass on someone, since I already have a Zodiac that can fill elemental blocks potentially. Though I would maybe be giving up some damage output to pull that off. Again, say like the elemental dragons, which I assume are in this game, right? They're in almost every game. Dude, I gotta get back to EO5 this post-game and fight the Primordiphant and the, like, slightly different iterations of the, elemental dragons, like the EO5's equivalent of the elemental dragon. But new game so much more tempting than post-game of game I already completed. Thus me starting this however many hours ago now. But yeah, Highlander has HP up, physical defense up, and physical attack up. In addition to some other, like, passives. Head Pierce attempts to inflict Head Bind and instant death. Huh. It is a spear attack, huh? Probably. Meanwhile, she already has a shield equipped. No, not necessarily. So using like shield smite or shield bash wouldn't be difficult to get. I wouldn't have to change my equipment to use it. Same with Ronin though, of already having a sword equipped. Shield Flare is interesting. It's fire damage. So any boss that's weak to fire would just kind of like be melted by this, right? Well, not that, this. Well, I guess it depends how much it can proc. But yeah, I assume the hero has pretty good tech, right? Because already has a bunch of elemental attacks. But then if I wanted to do fire damage, I could just like fucking... I could just, what? Doy, I'm tired, man. Thinking hard. I could just use the regiment raid for far better fire damage, right? Yeah, maybe I just want to go like Ronin for the easy option. Let me check Highlander again real quick though, just to see. Highlander has some mostly just a lance neck tech? Okay. Cover HP for party whenever user slays an enemy would be fine. Just some more passive healing. Consumes user's HP to raise one line's elemental defense for 3 turns. Yeah, I don't have very many buffs on my party. I got plenty of debuffs from the War Magus, but I don't have very many buffs. The user takes damage. All defense increases until end of turn. Seems really good. What the hell? It seems really good. Especially for a class that's like jumping, has a passive to jump in and take hits for other allies. Bloody Veil. Yeah, after you get, when the user loses HP, which I assume includes dealing damage, like taking damage from your own skills and also getting hit, it gives a flat 20% at level 1 damage mitigation for the rest of the turn. Skills are weapon specific in this game, right? It doesn't seem to say, you know, like... Oh, wait, no, yeah, right there. Actually, I'm just missing it. A Doi. Attack skill spear. Looking everywhere but the right part. Find/ailment success rate for 3 turns. Increase all attack for 1 line, consumes HP with each action. May perform a normal attack each time you lose HP. May make party immune to ailments for 3 turns. That seems really good. Okay, I guess I'll go Highlander actually. User's skill consumes HP of all allies in the same line. They recover TP at the end of turn. Okay. Yeah, then I'll probably just ignore the attacks, I imagine. And ignore allied bonds as well, because it's locked behind many attacks, and just go for the buffs and passives. Oh, I can input a new name. They kept this from EO5, I guess. Should I just go with Vampire? Or Kudu Tepis? The Third Progenitor. I could go with that. Third Progenitor or something. Funny vamp. Looking music notes over here. Why is there more characters for the title than there are for names of characters? The porcupines are a special kind of evil when you deal no damage. Yeah, the porcupines are awful. at the best of times. Third progenitor. Third progesterone. I'll just go vampire, honestly. That's a bit too much, right? Acquired the subclass Highland.
どうしますか?
Cruel vampire. Perfect. Perfect. I got no idea what to do with Alice, dude. Maybe we could think of something else first. Ronin. Let's see. I guess I'm just gonna open every class up in the wiki and see what they say about the various options. When there was, you know, like, when there's more limited class options, going through each of them and considering them, like, individually is more feasible. But I don't have any idea what the other classes do, and yeah. And I don't want to look through all of them for each class. Let's see. For Zodiac, one of the suggestions is Protector, just to help keep the Zodiac alive. The elemental wall skills cost much less TP than the Zodiac's prophecies. That's not necessary. He's got 275 right now. Thank you, Wiki. Extremely cool. Recovery Guard also lets you remove your own headbinds, and the elemental wall stuff is useless. Interesting. That one's tempting, because I've had a headbind resistant helmet on her for a while. But it is probably better just to not get a headbind in the first place, right? A Shogun subclass is taken for two reasons. Bloody Lance and Peerless Demon. Formers for boss fights, which summon flunkies. Zodiac's impressive AoE damage will give them plenty of opportunities to gain the Bloody Lance buff, and do even more damage to the boss. The latter combos incredibly well with Meteor, and a Speed Ether Enhanced Meteor will definitely reach its max bonus cap for most of the hits. Yeah, yeah, I have, what, like 1 point invested in Barrier? I'll put more points into it later, probably. Oddly, Lance Nex actually gives some good skills for Zodiac despite a general physical focus. Single Devotion is undoubtedly a great passive to invest in to amplify the Zodiac's own damage output, and Vanguard gives a nice speed boost to let the Zodiac snipe elemental weaknesses quickly. Access to shields offsets their poor physical defense, and perhaps break skills can back up the party with debuffs. No idea what you subclassed? You think you messed it up? Yeah, there's a lot of options. If only they had like a secondary elemental nuke class that had some cool skills or something as an alternative. I guess I get why they didn't or they don't, but surely they could have put in like Alchemist and just like tried to differentiate between the two of them more. Give one the AoE spells or something. Would be too OP! Yeah, Imperial, it says, adds to the Zodiac's elemental damage as the sole source of elemental attack up as a passive. Absorber adds some TP sustenance when striking elemental weaknesses, although the regeneration coming from an Imperial sub will not be great. HP up also offsets the Zodiac's poor health pool. Let me check out these passives then. Or, well, I guess each of the ones that I'm actually considering, which are Shogun, or Bloody Lance. There's the Night or Blinded skill. Great. Clearly I should have subclassed my Vampire into Shogun. Just for this skill. Yeah, that would be kind of rough actually, because she wouldn't be able to have a shield and the vampire charm and 2 swords. That would be exactly 4. 1, 2, shield, vampire. So she'd have to give up. Yeah, she'd have to give up her chest piece, her actual armor slot, if I went for second sword. Or give up the shield. Yeah, so hero subclassed Shogun as vampire would be pretty bad. Increased draw rate and physical attack for 1 hour. I probably do want to subclass someone into Shogun. Maybe my, probably my, fucking Ronin would be a logical thing to subclass into Shogun, right? Just for more katana skills. Or for your Zodiac, did you check? Or guard break, single devotion, a whole 8 SP investment off a subclass. For stacking Farmer's EXP passive with Taunt Assassin. I already feel like I'm too over leveled regularly. So I don't want to get too OP. Would Taunt Assassins overwrite the decrease encounter rate thing? Or would they like coexist and cancel each other out or something? The more hits the user makes during a turn, the greater the damage dealt. After being knocked out, may resurrect at the end of the turn. Great. User is KO'd to restore party HP, including chance to revive fallen allies. They overwrite each other. Yeah, sadly makes sense. Where's Bloody Lance? Oh, there it is. User's attack power increases after dealing a lethal blow. Can stack. Huh. Yeah, having to invest in a bunch of... Or what, 5 points? I guess the Avidia site would still be fine. And it is all attacks, so... It would only be 3 points wasted on Twilight Hour. Half a year for the last night. What did they mean by that? Yeah, getting the fucking knights in Elium Lois is pretty miserable. It was either that or Landsnecht. I'm already being like, man, I wish I could use a Landsnecht just to use this portrait, though I could swap out any one of my unit's portraits for this, failed male Landshark. Me letting my intrusive thoughts win. But yeah, I really like this Landshark portrait. So clearly, I'm gonna have to do another run of EO Nexus, or train up an entire party instantly. Another party, or just one party member, just to get just to use Landshark. Because I don't want to swap out a portrait from a class for a different one. That can't be good. Yeah, me when my mail doesn't arrive, it's failed. Thanks, FedEx. Anyway, good can have different definitions. Lowers user's attack, or user's defense for 5 turns to increase physical attack and axe speed. I don't want to fucking use that. Recommending Vanguard? Would physical attack apply to Meteor? It wouldn't, right? Or would it? I know it's like int scaling, or it's based off int, but would it... I guess it does count as physical? Probably to proc proficiency. After attacking, raises allies' attack and hit rate for hitting the same enemy that turn. Okay, yeah. Single devotion. Let's click further in. Status defense up would also help prevent headbinds. The fewer attack types associated with a hit, the greater the damage. What? What does this mean? Huh? When fewer elements are used in an attack. So if it's just fire, you get a better bonus. But if it's fire/cut, it's less. Okay. Why is that a Landsnecht skill? It's very odd. Is it a skill just to make like Sword Tempest better? / Swift Stab better? One element damage dealt is plus 6% at level 1. 2 element damage dealt is 2%. 3 element damage dealt is 1%. Compensate for Sword Tempest / Swift Stab Enthusiast. This is a weird skill for most classes, really? Yeah. It's a 20% damage bonus for single element. Huh. Huh. Start killing porcupines IRL! Those things are evil. It is just a flat, like, 20% boost, huh? Well, at level 6 it would be 20%. For subclass it would only be 10%. I guess they do also have access to physical defense up, which gives 4% damage mitigation. They have status defense up, which would give 15% infliction chance mitigation. A times 0.85 multiplier on enemy infliction rates. Those are both good. Land Shark would get to use swords, but is that it? Rapiers? As well? Would that do anything good for Zodiac? I know knives have good magical bonuses. I don't know if Land Sharks can use knives though. I do have this one here. Land snack. EO Nexus. The wiki just tell me what fucking weapon types they can use. Also, they're just called fucking Swordman in Japanese. What the hell? Why'd they go with fucking Landsnecht? Very odd. When they are more than 10 feet away, they start moving at 5 FPS. Too intricate of ice refraction in the light for their for them porcupines. I gotta just leave, I guess, and go to the shop to check.
おお、お主たちか。よく来たの。
No, land sharks cannot use knives. That one sword that ends up being in like 90% of the games? Oh? Yeah, I think there was one sword that boosted int, the Pinuti, but probably wouldn't be any better than a staff, I don't imagine. Oh wait, maybe staves give like a minor speed penalty in this game. They probably do, actually. And then I want to say rapiers give speed boosts. Plus 57 magic attack compared to plus 79. Oh my lord. Yeah, nothing's competing with the stabs, I don't think.
さてさて、何の銭を貯めておるのか？
いらっしゃい。
Int would mean less if it doesn't have the raw stats to compensate. Yeah.
どうぞ。
So I already went Highlander for Cruel. Doesn't mean I couldn't go Highlander for Uo as well. I was thinking just Shogun for additional katana skills, but maybe that's not worth it actually, considering all of the Ronin katana skills are guaranteed to crit, so we'll probably out-damage it. Let's see. The second sword, though, the second sword would be some additional damage mitigation. And it would give her even more damage output, right? Says, quote, Ronin have too much to lose and not enough to gain by wielding 2 katanas. Really? Second sword would give additional 12% damage mitigation, though. I have to give up like 20 points of defense or something? I think for the gauntlets would be what I'd toss, but she'd still keep the plus 50 max HP thing. Doesn't seem that bad. It wouldn't give more DPS. Oh, okay. Displayed defensive stats matter now, so giving up an armor slot for a second sword isn't really worth it? A shame. I guess it would give buffs when target allies attack frontline counterattacks with equipped weapon. Access to a Volt attack without investing into the prerequisites. A Vidia sight would definitely be good. Twilight Hour would cap at 3 for 184 plus 50%, so fucking 276? 276% damage? With a high speed modifier? Yeah, I think Shogun for the Zodiac seems smart, actually. Because Peerless Demon would proc on Meteor a lot. Reincarnation gives her a good, like, you know, revival thing. Chance to just revive at the end of the turn sounds pretty nice. Would cap at 11%, which isn't terrible. Bloody Lance would be a good plus 10%, which is killing an enemy or an ally. Or an ally. Yes, clearly I should go for the thing that has them kill allies sometimes. Execution. Melee bash attack to one enemy may curse and bind arms. Justice. Swift justice. For 3 turns, raises one ally's physical attack. Max speed at the cost of physical defense. Costs HP per hit. So Shogun Vampire Warrior Might strats. I kinda, it's a shame that it's, like, I get why to make subclassing more interesting and not, like, just directly power creep. The classes that started as that thing into being inferior versions of themselves. Like, you don't want a Sovereign to be objectively worse than a Monk subclassed into Sovereign. That kind of thing, right? I imagine, but I do miss, you know, subclassing letting you get, like, all the skills. All of them. Level it up to the max. Okay, let's not go Shogun then. Time to subclass everyone into a farmer to get them an insane amount of TP. Regen passively. What could you want more? Gladiator was just too loaded? Yeah. Yeah. Like, everyone just wants charge, right? Alright, so proficiency would be good because she's already really fast. And she already has a passive to increase her speed more that I could go for. Same with initiative. Even if I'm not using, I wouldn't have to use Vanguard at all. Assuming I leveled into the Ronin's speed up passive more. Charging the funny sky rocks. Yeah, it is especially funny that you even your mage, you fucking spec into Gladiator to get physical charge because that's what worked with Meteor. Sword/rapier build. If I go for Lancenecked, I'd just be getting single devotion for plus 10% damage and initiative for plus 10% damage and proficiency for plus 4% damage to the other party members? Huh. And I guess a little bit of passive status defense, I guess, and a little bit... I'd be able to get 9% damage mitigation from physical defense up. The other option would be Highlander, or physical attack up, HP up, physical defense. And an additional unit to use the Highlander's support skills. Let's see. So like 20% and a little bit of bonus damage for the other party members if I spec'd into the speed enough with Ronin versus some much more damage mitigation from Bloody Veil, access to buffs, 11% additional max HP, the same physical defense amount, okay, and physical attack. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for Highlander again, I guess. Especially since, like, initiative would rely on going first, right? My Ronin is fast, but my Ronin also has some skills that with low activation speeds. And isn't always going first. Also, just, like, Bloodlust seems pretty cool. For just a 28% chance to send out an auto attack anytime you get you lose HP. Let me check the Ronin's so speed up is at level 8 plus 30 speed? Huh. I don't know how much that is. It seems like a lot. It seems like a lot. And she does have high speed already. Airblade just has like a 30% speed penalty though. And Arm Strike has a 40% speed penalty. What the fuck? Why? Why? Oh my god. They really gave this class the highest fucking, like... They gave Ronin, like, an insane base speed stat, and then gave all of the Ronin's attacks incredible speed penalties. Fucking what? Airblade has a 30% speed penalty. Arm Strike has a 40% speed penalty. Breath has a 25% speed penalty. Upward Slash has a 50%, all of the stance slashes have 50% speed penalties. Helm Splitter has a 40% speed penalty. Haze Slash has an 80% speed penalty. Horizontal Slice has a 35. The elemental slashes have 35. Stone thrust has a 75% speed penalty. Swallow strike only has a 25. That one's, you know, reasonable. That's the fastest attack that the Ronin has that isn't an auto attack, is Swallow Strike. Is that just to incentivize using drawing stance to offset the speed penalties? Like, fucking why? Why not just give the class a lower base speed and not have such absurd, like, percentage penalties attached to every single skill? Like, what the fuck, man? That's so confusing. I mean, I guess drawing stance at level 1, if you're in drawing stance, is already a 35% speed bonus. Muso and full proficiency patched up as well. Yeah. Definitely, definitely, but you're only in Muso for 3 turns. And then speed up exists, but it's just like a flat number. So I don't know how that interacts with the other things. That's just really weird. Yeah, so... Huh. I think I'll go Land Shark on my Ronin. Just because I already subclassed someone else into Highlander, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They like my Ronin's usually like my second to attack sometimes. I don't know actually. It's certainly using Airblade, my Ronin's not always like if I want to attack fast, I just don't use Airblade. But like using Airblade, like my Ronin's not going to be the first to attack. They aren't going to be the last or anything, but they aren't going to be the first. Usually they'll attack before the enemies, but like the reason I'm concerned about it is because if I subclass them into Land Shark, then they need to be attacking first. For the yeah, the bonuses. To get the most out of it. I guess it just needs to be before all enemies for initiative. And then proficiency is not that much, so if it doesn't affect the other allies, then it's not the end of the world. And it would just be like the damage boost to single devotion mostly, which is just like 10%. Oh my fucking god, Java. No, don't fucking, like, tab me out of what I'm doing to try and update, you piece of shit. Subclass hero for 2 bosses. Hero bonds might also be influencing your perception. Okay, yeah. There is the hero as an option. I could go for heroic bonds to raise attack and activation speed. Yeah. Would only get to go to level 3, which would be a 9 times 1.19% modifier. Would also be a 12% damage dealt modifier. I mean, that's a better damage modifier than the other skill was. A better damage modifier than fucking initiative, though it doesn't, not when single devotion is added in there as well, but Encourage would also be a cool passive. Always a cool passive. Clearly I should subclass everyone as hero. And then just get, like, retain force. Yes, solo the game with hero. It's the only option. Yeah, I'll just go Land Shark, I guess, and then go for single devotion first. With Ronin, my Ronin. Yes, I am on by Ronin here. God, the option paralysis. Input new name, default class name. Yeah, I'll just go with default class name. He's just Uo, who is a Ronin, unless I want to like name her something like her class, like DFC Warrior. Ronin Shark. Ronin Shark. Do 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 do. Yeah. We'll just leave it default. Louise, I was saying, I think I should go for Shogun, right? Let's see. Imperial is the sole source of elemental attack up as a passive. And HP up as well. Let's check that out. Imperial's elemental attack up is... Where is that? Where is that? Okay, I see it. It would just be 9%. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. HP up would be 11%, which would be fine. Status defense would be a 15% penalty to enemy inflictions. Yeah. Be okay, I guess. It'd be okay, but... Yeah, I'm thinking Shogun. Because I don't need any more healing, that's for sure. And that's like half of what it says. That it says Medic, War Magus, Shogun, Land Shark, Imperial, Protector. And Protector seems kind of silly. Hear me out though? Okay. Night Seeker for proficiency? Genius, right? Let's see. Greatly increases damage to enemies suffering from ailments. It's not terrible, I guess. Maybe for my farmer. I don't think I actually like have the enemy. Does this include binds, or is it's just ailments, right? Oh my god. Ah, yes, follow trace, my beloved. Target has a status ail. If target has a status ailment, they ruined it! They ruined it! Damn. It's Jover. I don't think the knives have as good of a magic attack bonus as stabs do, though. Can null a physical attack once. Hell yeah. Auto cloak. Nah, this shit ain't worth it. This is hit rate, evasion, and act speed. Red throw also increases the ailment chance now? Huh. Did it always do that? I don't think it did. Did it? Look at hell. If only I actually used status ailments. And if only bosses didn't build up a cumulative resistance to them over time. Was an active buff, but now it's a charge skill. Okay, okay. Okay, so I'll just go for this for, I mean, I might as well get a Vidya Sight and Bloody Lance and Peerless Demon and Reincarnation. All seem pretty good. When user is attacked, all other allies counterattack with a weapon. User's turn, all other allies attack a target enemy with equipped weapon. When target line is attacked, gun/bow users counterattack with equipped weapons. Oh, yes. Execution could be pretty funny as well. As could seppuku. They all could be pretty funny. Yeah, okay. Let's go Shogun. Rather than, you know, a 10% boost to single element attacks from Landshark's single devotion, we'll just go for Bloody Lance and Peerless Demon. The Puku reincarnation fundamentally sounds too funny. Yeah, if I had a like main class Shogun, that would be pretty peak. So they both could be as likely to, or they could do as much as possible in tandem. Zodiac Shogun. Now we'll just go with default class names for everyone else, I think. So I still gotta choose Ayumu and Alice's subclasses. Farmer. Subclasses for farmers. Survivalists, the second best field explorers. And add further to a farmer's core role. Sorting skill and an additional nature's blessing provide better harvest for rare items. Risk perception at level 1 can negate some ambushes. Efficiency ties in nicely with the farmer's own force boost for healing the party and making the most out of money. Oh, to make it makes healing items heal for more or something, I guess. Arcanists and their circle skills work splendidly with the farmer's high luck. And in battle, the farmer can shuffle circles around to apply the best ailments for the job. The binding circles provide more chances to inflict binds for Sweet Harvest Festival. But if doubling up on binds is not desired, they can be avoided. Charm Eye and Atrophic Eye can let them diminish the power of problematic enemies. Embracing Walk combines with Fruitful Song to further regenerate out of battle. Pugilist grants farmers binding options, which they want to inflict as fast as possible so they can execute Harvest Festival. Strange Seeds is a valid trigger for following strike. Huh. That one sounds really funny. May follow up with Corkscrew. Just Corkscrew now, though. They rebalanced Pugilist a good bit, I guess. Oh no, Leading Blow is still there. Oh, okay. I think, was this in EO5? That's pretty funny. Would give HP up as well, which would help on the front line. And give me fucking focused, focused attacks, like individual binds at long last would be pretty nice. The Arcanist would do the same, though. When a bind/ailment/stun is inflicted by a user's attack, restores user's TP. Okay, I think I'm going Pugilist. I'm like almost instantly sold. When a single hit skill fails to inflict a bind/ailment, it may activate again. This is not about the damage the farmer does with any of the binding skills. At all, right? It's just about getting the bind. If I'm trying to get a specific one. But I imagine, you know, it would still have a higher success rate with Seeds, probably. Thunder Fist is a master rank skill. Bravo. Atlas, you've done it. They knew. They did know. Let's see, though, how good it is. Okay, so it would only be a 30%, or no, it would be a 37% infliction rate with each of the single target bind punches. Adrenaline would be 1% plus 2 TP recovery when you inflict a bind, ailment, or stun. double punch would only be it would be a 25% chance. That's pretty good. But of the focused ones that only have 37% initial. Meditation, that's, I don't like that. Doesn't have the passive bind percent. Oh no, it does. Okay, increases bind/ailment success rate. That would be good. It's only a 9% at level 4, and at level 8 it's only a, or you know, like times 1.09 modifier. But you know, at level 8 for an actual pugilist it would be a 15, which I think is a lot less than it was. Dude, I'm fucking tired, but oh well, we'll persevere here for a bit longer. How good is clinch? Not great. Not great. Yeah, none of these attacks matter at all. Because I'd just be going for Harvest Festival instead, right? Like, there'd be no reason to go for any attack for... If user lost HP the previous turn, all attack increases. This would be worth getting as a pack. Counters with Binding Bash. Huh. So just any bind? Like, but you have to use it. If an ally in user's line is hit by a physical attack, counters with a Binding Bash. It says counterattacks with melee bash damage and attempts to inflict the corresponding bind on the target. What does it mean, corresponding? I don't know which one it... Does it just choose at random? Like, it doesn't specify. Nor does the, like, skill sim help me know at all. You're locking yourselves into fists if you're going into this for the sake of binds. Ah, yeah. That is true. And you wouldn't... Wait. Two weapons... A sub-weapon can be equipped once this skill is learned. Couldn't you just learn Million Rush and then have a scythe and a... and a fist equipped simultaneously? I guess you'd be giving up some defense for that, though. Right? And it doesn't have a skill to, like, increase defense with a second weapon equipped or something like that. What does, Harvest Festival say? Like, does Harvest Festival have to be a scythe, spear, or, like, I could use Harvest Festival with a gun, though, right? Could I not use Harvest Festival with a... with a fist? Let's check. It just says attack skill. Unfamiliar with fist stats in general. Okay. Let's see. There's the chance that it wouldn't work out well, regardless, but yeah. 50 attack compared to a knife. Well, that's a nice knife. Yeah, it seems a bit low. It seems a bit low on the fist end. So this bow only has 50. A Chaos Scream Fist. Yeah, it did. Oh, that's better. But it shows up lower. Good memory. Lowers bind/ailment resistance for all enemies. Shaft? Yeah. It does seem funny to run Farmer Pugilist. Might be better to go Harbinger though. Let's check. Although I kind of already have all the like debuffs handled. Lowers physical/elemental defense. Lowers physical/elemental attack. Paralyzing Reap, Toxic Reap, Miasma Armor. I'm casting a debuff skill. Dispels Miasma Armor to restore HP, may remove ailments. Is there no auto Miasma? Lowers evasion, lowers all enemy ailments. Yeah, I already got debuffs handled. Massive SP sync. Yeah. And heal beyond max HP. Huh. Status attack up is also available. Miasma is just built into Miasma Armor itself, or auto Miasma. Okay, so it's like the stances. Ah, yes, it does say it will activate at the start of battle. Nice. Death Tolerance. User may nullify a debuff or ailment. Sounds pretty funny, actually. What's the target once per debuff? Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it soon. I just got subclassing unlocked, so I'm faced with option paralysis. I want to go through all this. I'm kind of tempted to do the boss as well, but maybe I should sleep. I should probably sleep. I got work in like 5 hours. I got work in like 5 hours. Armor is reduced by 7 turns instead of ending? What? Huh? Fuck that. That's for sure. Fuck that. It was either Arcadus or Pugilist, I guess. skill for main Harbinger. Yeah, definitely seems that way. Stick. I don't need more HP. I don't need more HP recovery. Revive. Neat, I guess. Dismiss for ranged untyped attack. Wouldn't do good damage. Strengthens the effect of circle dismissals. And then binds would be fine. I just let me see how likely to proc those would be. Nah, they'd cap at 26, which is less than what the Pugilist has, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, it's like 11% worse than what the Pugilist gets. This is nice, though. Yeah, they do cast every turn. But yeah, I don't need debuffs either. Aim ground. Okay, it's the same thing. Insane SP sync. Yeah, it seems like pretty much. That we just want Pugilist. We just want Pugilist. Unless I want like Survivalist, but that doesn't seem great. Sorting skill would just be like some extra inventory space, I want to say. Let's see. I could take it to equip a bow. Increases max number of items. Even as a subclass, it would be plus 10 max items held. Huh. May void surprise attacks, neat. That blind arrow utility! Think of the high luck stat! For 5 turns, Medica items affect a full line of allies and have boosted healing. Wow. Quick Step. Quick Step is actually like really good utility. Even no matter how much it is gonna cost, that's really good. Where is... Oh my god! That's so far down the line, dude! Fucking Christ. Now we're cooking with gas. 3, 6, 9, 10, 12. Sagittarius shot, though. For the luck rate on the stun chance? Have a chosen ally protect the party for this turn. Okay, yeah, no, that is pretty good. Max 2 activations, TP cost 12 damage reduction. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I want this. I might just go Pugilist and then only spec into, like... status attack. And... Vault Blocker would be pretty good. But we also already have, you know, or we can just spec more into barrier, so... But it might be nice to have, like, actually focused, like, get to decide what type of bind I use, instead of just hoping... Yeah. Could be an idea, for sure. How many turns pass before using? What? Huh? The fuck? Maximum hits 9. So if you wait 9 turns, it does 100% damage 9 times at level 6. Which it can't get to as a farmer, obviously. But... huh. Yeah, okay, let's go... Pugilist. Default class name. And then Ayumu set subclass. I don't fucking know, dude. For War Magus. Let's see. Delayed heal, heal all, chase heal, overheal. That seems good. Oh no, it's only first aid skills. It's not, wouldn't apply to War Magus skills. Deja vu. Last first aid skill will repeat at the end, used will repeat at the end of the turn. What the hell? Increases damage dealt with staves and increases maximum TP. At the end? Yeah. Fucking DPS medic. We gave a lot of classes safe passage or the equivalent, like other skills that do the same thing. Huh. They also gave a lot of classes a repel skill, like... Damn. Hasten your recovery from binds and ailments. Increases drop rate from monsters. Head bash. Hey, that'd be some focused... Maybe I actually want this just for a head bash. I guess patch up would be neat. Neat to see patch up again. Why is Epidemic so based? It is pretty funny. I'm looking forward to getting to it, but for now I just have a sword that paralyzes on its own, so I'm okay without it. I can do the same thing already, kind of. May resurrect an ally when they are KO'd. Does sound pretty good. Restore party HP when the user is KO'd. I would have to put 3 levels into revive, though. And still be fine. I think I can hear my cat snoring. Yeah, medic doesn't seem that good. Auto revive would be neat, I guess. And final gift, I guess, as well would be fine. I'm not using my War Magus for any damage right now. She's just sitting on the back line, so... Night Seeker to have throw skills to let the War Magus land ailments, albeit one at a time. Proficiency, however, combos very well with Ailing Slash. Blade Flurry combos with Epidemic for an extra chance to inflict an ailment. Arcanists are one of the better subclasses for War Magi. Their Ailment Circle skill lets the War Magus spread ailments throughout the enemy ranks with little concern for speed. Oh, yeah, that is actually a good idea. I guess I'm just gonna go for Arcadist. It does say Harbinger's Miasma Armor and Endless Shroud can refresh when using War Magus' own debuff skills, but I don't use them that regularly. Maybe... No. Backline. I don't want Harbinger. I don't want Harbinger. I'm not using War Edge attacks. I should just go for Arcanist. To actually, like, yeah. Ninja gives access to Sleep, Poison, Panic through their upper Nimpo line. Does the Ninja have the backline knife proficiency thing? Would she not be able to use the war lore attacks with a knife? Probably not. Ranged stab attack to 3 enemies may put to sleep. Ranged cut counterattack. Oh, they aren't knife specific as well. This one is, but attack skill, defense debuff with knife. May petrify. Dominance. Drawing slice, baby. Reduces TP used. Funny. Okay. Raise user's physical / elemental attack. You attack from the back line without reduced damage, but that's like when mastered, so that would be like 10 out of, or what, max level. Ninja. Oh. No, it doesn't, it's not that. No, it is that. It just, fucking Christ. Increases attack at max level, melee attacks will hit for full damage and can always reach the enemy's back row, even when the user is in the back. Would max level be level 2 for a subclass? I don't know. It says when mastered. Yeah, huh. That would be worth it. That would be so worth it. Does Ninja have cancer? Why did that autofill? Now I need to know. Does Ninja have cancer? I never really watched the guy, but... No, it doesn't. Game FAQs. When Ninja is a subclass, does max proficiency 2 points allow for max damage on the back line? No, it doesn't. The effect is for Ninja main. Damn. Does Ninja have cancer? It's insane. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Okay, I'm gonna Google it now. Does Ninja have cancer? Ninja reveals he has skin cancer at 32. Bro, I don't fucking care about skin cancer! Christ! Okay. I needed to know, but okay, it's just skin cancer. Which if you know, catch it, then it's no problem whatsoever. Like, alright. But yeah, dude's 32. Noted. Thank you, Google, for telling me. I needed to know. They gave me a question, and then they answered it, so... Anyway, very disappointing that I can't use proficiency as a subclass. And I think Strength Slash would have to be either... Because War Edge Mastery says you can use sword skills with a staff, increases maximum TP when a sword is equipped, and increases damage with a staff equipped. So I don't think I'd be able to use War Edge skills with a... Wait a second. Could War Edge Mastery let a War Magus use sword skills from a different class? It just says you can use sword skills with a staff. Huh. Probably works that way. I would hope so. That seems very funny. Especially since War Edge Mastery does give like plus 15% damage dealt with a staff. But I don't know how good staves are, like, stat-wise, comparatively, on the physical attack end. I think there are regularly decent physical attack staves, but yeah. Drive blade skills with a staff. Drive blades can use sword skills. Probably not, but... Normal attacks may insta-kill. That is a good reason to go for... War Magus. War Magus Ninja would cap at a 5%, but it would be a 5% like separate from Epidemic's 4%. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I hadn't looked at that. I was like, yeah, I'll just get it later. It's probably good to have. Fucking 4% infliction rate. Oh, normal attacks. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh, good shit. Holy hell, dude. Oh. The user evades an attack. Success rate of status ailments. Rise next turn. How much does concealment at level 5 give me? Plus 11% evasion? Maybe not the best. But beheading being a 5 to 10% is like actually good. 5 at level 4 and 10% if you're a main class ninja. Like that's actually cool. But all right. Well, I don't think ninja is really it, sadly. I mean, yeah, I think just the other one is better. Arcanist just seems better. Gives binds that aren't dependent on ailments, which is really nice. Gives focused binds. The War Magus does have decent luck as well, so... Gives Bracing Walk as a good passive. Increases infliction rate of binds and ailments passively with status attack up. Has a decent number of TP return things. Has a passive chance to nullify binds and ailments to the user's row. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Default class name. So now I have 5 levels for each of them. Yippee! Well, 6 actually for Cruel here. Oh, that's the button. The what? Consumes user's HP to raise one line's elemental defense for 3 turns. Could be fine. Bloody Veil, when user takes damage, all defense increases until end of turn. That seems good. HP up also seems worth it. I can get, you know, 1 point in each at least. Well, this is Highlander. HP up tier 1 is 5% already. That's pretty good. Bloody Veil is at tier 1 a 20% as well. Off the second and third and every subsequent hit. Yeah. Okay. Physical defense is at tier 1 4%. Sure. I don't think she has, you know, she does have a, what? When she has something like that when she takes a hit for somebody else. That's it. Level 4 would be 9%, so it would just gain... Yeah, it would gain 5% with 3 levels. Delayed charge I ain't going for. Physical attack up is 4% as well, sure. There you go. I got passives. I got passive boosts. Let's go. And I will up her ability to take hits for other ally. Maybe I should also go for Spark Blade, because I use it a lot. Not sure. I think I want to max Great Bravery. Okay. Whoa! What did I put Uwo into? Land Shark? Sure. Status, defense, initiative. Oh yeah, single devotion. I only got to put 3 points into it as well. That's 10%, I'm pretty sure. Just a flat 10% bonus unless I'm using the elemental attacks. Which, I think her auto attack currently is Ice Slash, but that's okay. She doesn't need the 10% bonus to the auto attack. So yeah, now I go back here to get just speed up, or I could just get full proficiency first, maxed. Kinda tempting. Well, I didn't did I spec into fucking... I didn't spec into initiative yet, okay. Put 1 point into physical defense. I still need to max arm strike too, man. I'll max full proficiency first, sure. That'll do the most, and then I can, you know, do whatever else I need to. Rippin' Stone Thrust, it ain't happening anytime soon. Louise, jeez Louise. We are doing a lot at night anyway, especially boss fights, so getting 2 points into that would be fine. Would also be... No, it's Shogun. It would just be a flat 10%. Like, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Although I guess if I'm not getting, like, Bloody Lance just yet, I don't need to put another point for another 2% when I could put a point into... Peerless Demon... If I'm using Meteor, it'll be good, but... yeah, that's the question. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on Fearless Demon for now as well, and just level her actual attacks a bit more. And then we'll want multi-strike ether as well, yeah. Yeah, we could multi-strike the stars. I just haven't leveled it up yet. I also haven't gotten any of the AoE ones yet. Probably really should, but... Meteor maxed soon. I probably should have actually just not put a point into, like, reincarnation to get Meteor maxed there. Damn. That's okay. Okie dokie. Arcanist. We want... I guess just... Chain Circle first? Sure. Or HP. I could just get that. How much of a difference is level 1 and 2 for Circle Boon? It's a 5% healing power difference? That seems substantial, sure. May bind arms. I have plenty of arm bind already, sadly. Oh, fuck. With the Ronin, I got arm bind already, so this one isn't really that great. May bind legs. Oh, I should get this. Increased bind / ailment success rate. I should have probably done that first. Although, not doing that much with ailments or binds just yet. So, I'll get Snare Circle level 1, fuck it, whatever. And then Alice. We put it all into Harvest Festival. Now I'll level Lullaby up real quick. HP up would be a good passive. Status attack up is of course worth. I maxed that shit ASAP. Increase resistance to binds and ailments. Breather. Yeah, I think for now, I won't bother with thinking about punches with her. Adrenaline would probably be good to get. So I am foregoing leveling up Harvest Festival a bit longer. But yeah, she does run out of TP during fights pretty regularly. TP heal rate remains constant, even if the effect is inflicted on multiple targets. Feels bad, man. I also just take HP up. Yeah, I'll just take HP up for a 5% boost, and we'll worry about I won't worry about adrenaline too much just yet. I'll go for, especially with Fruitful Song, during actual dungeon crawling, it shouldn't be an issue. Fruitful Song being maxed. And then all our next levels I'll put into Harvest Festival. Sure. There you go. We've done it. Let's stay until evening. I really should, you know, probably call it soon, but event. Why does it still say mission here when, like, to advance we have to do the event? The training exercise. Ah, Guma Guild, has your investigation produced any results yet? Upon noticing you, Mueller seems to grow hopeful. Report to him about the documents you recovered so far. That's quite good news. Please proceed with the mission as planned. Oh? He then yells more to the forest than at you that he will continue to watch over the seafarer. Okay. Cool. Now I could actually fight the boss. Ketos. Time for keto. While searching for the map, you find a door in the labyrinth steps. Are you prepared for a battle? Suddenly realizing I don't think I gave like anyone any new attacks from subclassing. Wow. Damn. I just got passives, pretty much. I just went for passives. Yeah, subclassing's I guess kinda underwhelming then, huh? As a result, like, there is some cool things to do with it, but yeah. Passives are pretty good, yeah. All attack increases at night. Okay, Ayumu's actually doing something with the subclass other than passives. I gotta remind myself. Fell asleep with stream on. Nice, nice. Falling asleep to some background noise is peak. And status attack up for Alice's. Oh, there's the chesto. Beyond the door is a great cavernous hall. A quick look around reveals another treasure box like the ones before. As you step forward, the labyrinth suddenly quakes and you sense a colossal presence drawing near. Big ol' whale. Ayumu points to the ceiling and you look up to find a gargantuan fish. It seems to have marked you as a threat. Do whales count as fish? They're mammals, right? So they don't? No turning back now. Draw your weapons and stand your ground. You have the up and down tail fins. This boss theme is pretty dang good. Wicked. It means mammal usually for some reason? Huh. The more you know. Pogging off. Dude resists armbind. Apparently dude is weak to petrify and he's weak to fire. Okay. Noted. That means it's regiment rave time, baby. I don't think I have anything to really apply petrify, sadly. If I had spec'd into it, my Ronin could do it. But yeah, it is pretty funny that he's weak to petrify. He'd just waste like 3 turns periodically.
Showtime!
Some statuses are just wasted skills. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Would it be worth using multi-strike ether? Probably not. Not at level 1, right? 2 to 5 times. 2 to 5 attacks with 60% damage. Off an attack that does, you know, like 120%. When I could instead do, so what, like 60% 5 times? Let's just say like 70 times 5 or 350%. I could instead just do a guaranteed 360% with the normal charge. Yeah. Etheric charge. And that's assuming I even want to fucking go for the fire attack that it's weak to. I could just like instead use the meteor, because meteor might just hit harder regardless. Nah, meteor probably wouldn't hit harder in this case. Maybe if it got max rolls. I go for debuffs first. Strength slash, and it would be cool if you could opt out or opt into a different force skill. If you could swap out your force boost or your force attack for your subclass. Etrian Odyssey South Park Edition. Going whaling with the in Japan with the citizens of Etria. They're descendant of the Japanese. Alright, strange seed spam, go burr. Spout, it improved its evasion. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I did get a head bind. Oh wait, I have a leg bind. It's okay. Just the fins. Although those fins kind of look like arms now that you mention it. They kind of look like elbowy. But you can arm bind literally everything in this series. I want to go for Guard Slash, but I might miss. I did miss that. Okay, Regiment Rave still hit, nice. Massive global Windows outage. I haven't noticed nothing. How does a massive global Windows outage work? Off-brand software. New Windows update broke Microsoft Azure. Often used by corporos. Okay. Forcing Windows into a boot loop with blue screen. Oh my god. That would be pretty miserable to have to deal with. Have to reinstall Windows just because they fucking, they broke it on their own. Let's go. Hey, this guy's about to slack off. I did want to keep trying to spam the, to get leg bind, but you know what? I'm not gonna force it. Instead, I'm just gonna Harvest Festival. Which I am now considering, oh, maybe I should have bought that, that good scythe for Alice, but that's okay. Spout wore off, nice, nice. Let's, put Alice back on the back line for min-max damage. Boomers click on viruses and scams, yeah. Yeah. Classic boomer move. Let's go back to spamming strange seeds, I guess. Throne a want time, baby! Fuck yeah. We did get the leg seal, nice, so even if it reapplies the Fuma roll thing, we're set. Or the Yeah, I think we're just getting bad RNG. Like, I'm sure it can affect him when the alt tab isn't working. Yeah, I thought you were just laughing in Japanese, Alex. Laughs in Japanese. Harvesto! If I wasn't spamming Harvest Festival, I could restore everyone's force gauge Maybe I should do that. Let me go for Chain Circle now. Alright, since Alice is on the back line, I wouldn't want to use, or will be on the back line now. I wouldn't want to use Regiment, or the Harvest Festival anyway. This will be a good turn to restore everyone's force gauge. Prefer when they spam the grass kanji. Kusa is pretty good too. Final secret. Go to Heru! There you go, we got him blinded. Very nice. Smashu! Oh, no longer bound though. Party no jikan dayo. I think we can get the kill pretty easily here. Let's reapply Strength Slash. And just go back to spamming Strange Seeds, I guess. So, Kurudu. Cool is almost out of TP. Oh, come on. You put her to sleep, man. That's fucked up. One of my big damage turns. And it's not daytime, so she's not instantly getting woken up by the sunlight damage. Honestly, I'm gonna Ether Charge. And go for... Displace, I guess, just because it's a way to cure. Did that say freeze? Oh, ripple. I thought it said freeze rippy, like IE. I think it said freeze ripple. Okay. Only enough TP to Regiment Rave one more time. That's okay. Let's go for the Force Breaks because we're almost done with the fight. Reapply Guard Slash is a must. 2,000 shmamage. 1,000 shmamage. Now hit him with the Regiment Rave for big damage. Come on. 800. That's still pretty good. It's only level 1 Regiment Rave. Dude's almost dead. Yeah, charging thrust to re-enter stance. Etheric charge. And I guess, fucking leg bind, please. I would like, one leg bind, please. Improved its accuracy and decreased our evasion. Strange Seeds bound its head. Perfect. Here comes the big one. Let's see. For the big one, I'm just gonna like let's move Cruel to the back line. Go for Harvest Festival. Go for Airblade, of course. Firestar. Straight up running off the ledge, fighting those fuckers. It is pretty just like randomly rude that there's a pit to fall into for instant death in that arena. Just in case. Just in case. And they use it for 3 bosses in a row. Like, wild. I guess I'm just gonna use fucking, like, random disease. Nah, let's have her just auto attack, because that has a chance of applying paralysis. And then Mirage Sword from the back line with doo-doo-doo. Oh, yep, okay, dead. Easy. Whale Fumarole. You've discovered a new monster, Ketos. Keto. The beast looms over you like a great mountain, and no matter how many times you've struck it, its hide, you still feel as if you've done nothing. However, you refuse to give up hope and keep fighting. I checked, and his conditional drop is to kill him while he's panicked. For some reason. I guess because it resists panic, so it's harder to get. I mean, it unlocks the Great Mountain, which is the strongest drive blade in the game. And it has the skill Ocean Rave, which he used during the fight, but it didn't hit me even once. Refusing to give up hope. Danganronpa. That's the one you're thinking of? After hundreds of attacks, the colossal beast desperately cries out with one final roar and slumps to the ground. You've finally slain the great behemoth. Sighs of relief abound as you tend to your wounds. Better secure the document once you've... Yeah, everyone's at full health, dude. I didn't have to use a single heal skill that entire fight. That's how fucking, like, absurd Hero is. Cursed Blade and Map of Lemuria is just a sword that applies curse and... Alright, disconnected. Give it a bit. Give it a bit. Oh, okay, YouTube instantly reconnects every time. It's very surprising how much better YouTube is than Twitch. I can say it because they can't hear me. Okay, it's back. Also, howdy Demi. Refresh if needed. Okay. Yeah, I was saying it's very odd. YouTube like instantly reconnects whenever there's a disconnect issue on my end from my like ISP or router, whichever is the problem. But then Twitch takes like 30 to like 90 seconds most of the time. But yes, we did beat the big ol' whale. More questions arise as you conclude the mission to collect the Seafarer's documents. When ready, you may report your findings. Mueller. Yoink. Return to town. Roar of the Sea, a gun. Nice, nice. I still need more coral arms for that quest. I think I need 5. I am selling that because I can buy it back for cheap, so I don't even want to bother putting it in the storage, even if I might need it later.
Hello, notices your follow.
And thanks for following. 111, and it has Chrono Gatling. What the fuck? 3 to 8 range stab attacks to one enemy? That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, we got subclassing. It took me a very long time. You can see here, farmer sub pugilist. It doesn't say for her at all, but she's a hero sub Highlander. War Magus sub Arcanist. Zodiac sub Shogun. Ronin Subland Shark.
どうするのじゃ
What the hell? Oh,
なんぞ
right. I did do that myself. To have Alice deal frontline damage.
何にするのじゃ
I didn't even notice that it was 12 TP. Yeah, that does sound really good, Sumo. But yeah, if I go Roar of the Sea, it's 111 and 88 compared to 111. Snow Windmill increases ice resistance of an ally line, huh? What was the other option? I mean, I go Nico Tho Duster for Chaos Scream, which lowers bind/ailment resistance for all enemies. That's neat. But it doesn't deal good damage if I'm going DPS. Or I go Frigid Scythe for 113. Frozen Fury, 3 to 5 low accuracy ranged ice attacks to all enemies. Nikocado Blaster, yup. But yeah, this one would mostly be for the stats, but 26k for 113, 111. I could instead go 111 physical attack, and she doesn't use magic attack at all, and get Chrono Gatling, which seems like a better skill anyway. But it is also 26k, so if I'm spending like that much anyway, I might as well get 2 points higher of attack to use with the funny Harvest attack, Harvest Festival. The stats really count in this game? Okay, yeah. I guess I'll get the Frigid Scythe. She only ever really attacks from the front line anyway when using Harvest Festival, otherwise she's just throwing seeds. So I'll take it. Then we can recycle the flower cannon. Rip to the luck, but that's okay. We'll be she'll get more luck eventually, and we gave her a passive. Here you go. The passive, like, times what? Let's see. Pugilist here. At 4, it's it's only a times 1.09 modifier on all of her infliction rates, but it's what, she's got a 50% infliction rate on Harvest, on the spread seeds, strange seeds has a 50% infliction rate, so like a 4.5 additional. I don't know how much luck matters. I don't know the formula, dude. But she'll get more luck as she levels up anyway. Yeah, the last time I looked it up, it was like 3 points of Vit or defense were worth like 1 point of HP, equaled like 1 point of damage mitigation. But I think that was in 4, and I want to say that's the formula they used in 2 and 3 as well. I don't know if that's... I assume that's not true anymore. I assume there's some kind of like scaling system where like the more below a threshold you are, the more damage you take or something like that. Anyway, thinking, what am I even thinking about? There's probably some better armor I could get for like everyone, but by how much is the question. Marine coat, not terribly better. 3/4, not terribly better. 3/4 is pretty reasonably better than Ebon Mantle. But Ebon Mantle gives luck! But yeah, Zodiac Shogun is for the passive skills. Let me show him off a bit. Oh, Louis leveled up, perfect. So I'm already going around at night. Yeah. So a Avidia site, which is a prerequisite for Bloody Lance, is actually being useful. And yeah, Bloody Lance, if a boss or just a generic fight, you know, summons mobs, it's some attack up. And then Peerless Demon is the main thing. Reincarnation too is nice. Yeah, Peerless Demon for Meteor. So then maybe I'll get Execution when I have a ton of bonus points lying around. It seems like it could be pretty funny. I never used it in EO3, but it seems like it could be really fucking funny. That being said, let me max Meteor now. And then I'll max Multi-Strike Ether next, I guess. Had a party fight in FOE, and when their HP dropped below a certain percent, he just killed them. Yeah. Killing your allies seems like it would be really funny. It would be really frustrating too, but it seems like it would be really funny. Oh, Louise was the only one that leveled up off that boss. Can I report my mission, or do I have to talk to the dude first? Okay. Yeah, I was considering subclassing my War Magus into Medic just for auto revive, but yeah. If you have a Medic on your team, then it definitely doesn't seem like it would be as frustrating. Tell me you found a map that provides the general location of the shrine. You hand the map over to Mueller and closely review it together. So according to the Seafarer's documents, the shrine holds vital information regarding the secret treasure. Mueller sternly ponders this information for a long moment, then turns to speak to you. Rumblings that we should abort the investigation altogether, what with the princess's illness and all, is not the will of her highness. Really, the best course of action would be to take my elite guards to find the shrine so that we can all search for the secret treasure. Of course. Got a medic going into War Magus, but they have no heals except patch up and revive. What the hell? I mean, that entire last boss fight, I didn't use a heal skill, like, even once, I don't think. I think we just, like, shut down a lot of his attacks, debuffed him, and then overhealed passively from the hero's skills. Hero, every time they use a skill, and their after image uses a skill as well, heals the whole party. So Hero's fucking broken. Hero's just, like, too good. You almost don't need a healer as a result of how good Hero is. Yeah. Of course, your continued assistance to the mission will be crucial. Our company is rather large, so it'll take some time for us to fully relocate. We'll depart for the shrine now. Once you've adequately prepared for the task, we should reconvene at the shrine. Finding a lead on the secret treasure appears to have greatly invigorated Mueller. After he replicates the map for his own use, he turns to you as if just remembering something. What about the reward? You can claim it from the guard at HQ, of course. With that final encouragement, Mueller turns to his soldiers, barking orders as he storms off. Scramble to depart in double time, then decide it's time to claim your reward at the city. Going down to Bonk Tree. Ah, you must be the Gooagil. I've been waiting for you. Please report your mission. Thanks. Thank you for securing the documents. Please take this. 14,000 N. Let's fucking go. Big money. Louise was the only one to level up after the boss, and now she's the only one to not level up after the quest reward. Kududu can take, I guess Great Bravery. I could go into, I could spec more into any of these passives or get Turning Tide, but yeah, I'll spec more into, I think, Great Bravery. I just, like, yeah, I'll max, like, Regiment Rave eventually. Maybe even get Dark Image would be nice, but I wanna, yeah, I feel like playing it the defensive way is a good idea. Because I don't have, like, an actual defensive unit. I just have this hero. So having them jump in and take hits seems like the right idea. Okay. Whoa! I should probably spec into speed first, and then we can get, like, initiative or proficiency afterwards. Ayumu, my beloved. I'm still so pissed that you can't have the ninja's proficiency as a subclass. That would be so nice to be able to stand on the back line and deal full damage as the War Magus. Fucking... I don't really think I need Bracing Walk particularly, like healing isn't too big a deal, as is. I think I'll just get the Headbind unlocked, I guess. Oh, maybe I should have spec'd into status attack up more, actually thinking about it. Alice, I guess we go all in on Harvest Festival now. Like, I got tier 1 of the passive, which is for HP up is all. I did buy a scythe instead of a fist, so we don't want to get fist skills. Yeah, I'm thinking we just go, all in on Harvest Festival now. I mean, Fearless would be a good idea as well, eventually. Or, you know, getting more points in Persistence, though Alice hasn't died, like, almost ever. So, yeah, alright. Harvest Festival it is. I would go for, like, Double Crop or, like, Nature's Blessing, but... I mean, I guess Nature's Blessing would be fine. But Double Crop, like, I'm already filling up my inventory pretty quickly on dungeon runs, so... Doesn't matter that much. There you go, that's the skills. Is there another mission to accept? No. Alright, new dungeon. Who up? Western Shrine! Familiar sight of ancient ruins. This must be the shrine described in the Seafarer's text. Will it have 3 or will it have 5 floors? That's the question. Roof guards stand watch over the entrance to keep any would-be intruders from entering. I just want to enter. And then leave. One guard breathes a sigh of relief as he spots your group. The Seafarers were already here! Though they fell back after realizing we outnumbered them. It seems the Seafarers' elite soldiers are within the shrine. General Mueller brought his own elites as reinforcements, declaring that he wouldn't let the treasure fall into Seafarer hands. Soldier's eyes sweep across the rest of his group, 10 well-equipped soldiers. We'll protect the entrance, you explore the shrine, and help General Mueller find the treasure! Okay. Guards grin with excitement. Is it gonna look the exact same as the other? Yes. Yes, it does. Oh, wait, goodbye. Oh, I can probably talk to Napier, get some new dialogue. Heard you found a new set of ruins. Can't say I envy you adventurers, though. You finally clear a labyrinth only to find another one beyond it. One of my favorite sayings, there's no door that money cannot open, doesn't apply at all to the doors within the labyrinth. If it did, Napier's firm would have dominated them all long ago. I heard from some adventurers that there are people in Tharsis called Vessels, that are different from humans somehow. I also heard about beast-like people called Sentinels too. I wonder if some of them are similar to kitties. I mean, I think some of them were kind of like cat people. Stay until E. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. I got, you know, like 4 hours until I gotta go to work. So I'm gonna sleep. And then hopefully not feel too miserable and be able to make it through work and go to sleep afterwards and have a normal human sleep schedule. The bull sentinels. Yeah, there were bull sentinels. I think there were like fox ladies for the sentinels. They weren't really like cats, but they were like foxes. Save state. Just in. This is suddenly very fast. That's okay. Anyway, Goon night, goon afternoon, goon evening, goon day, goon morning, goon schmoon at noon. Thanks for being here. I'll be playing more of this probably Sunday. I don't think I'll stream again tomorrow / today, depending on where you're at. I think I'm gonna go to work, sleep, go to work, sleep, and then like try and take like 2 days off. Hope that I don't feel burnt out, because we are like 80 hours in and I've just been playing this game and like a little bit of other things, but I've been playing a lot of this game, so take like 2 days off. And yeah. Thanks for being here, Demi, Aza, Alex, Sumo, anyone else who's lurking. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, catch y'all on Sunday for more Etrian Schmetrian. Ah.